Hello, and welcome to Podswoggle, a wrestling podcast with entertainment and the Podswoggle Championship and Swogglemania one last time. It is Swogglemania 7. Thank you so much for joining me. I am your host, your play-by-play man, and your color commentator, Chris Mullet. For the final time, combining the best of computer-simulated video game wrestling and the worlds of pro wrestling and pop culture and whatever other insanity I can find to bring you a super card to determine who the Podswoggle champion will be, and in turn who will be the final Swoggle Squad champion before our final episode of the weekly Podswoggle podcast. Podswoggle's 500th episode will be its final weekly show, and tonight we have 16 of the craziest and kookiest matches I can dream up to say goodbye to this monthly stream. We have for you an unused Rumble, which, as you can see with Scarecrow on the screen, will be kicking us off for the evening, which, don't worry, I will as always be drinking too. Then we have 5 other qualifying matches, including a Podswoggle Championship match itself between our champion Nick Aldis and the man who's been waiting to get his title shot since winning the last unused Rumble, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Then several kind of all-star matches, a tag title match, a heels and heels title match, some grudge matches that have been going on throughout the annals of time since we've been doing these streams for almost 5 years at this point. And then ultimately, rounding out the 6 men that won our first 6 matches of the evening will be getting into the ring for a 30-minute Iron Man match. The winner will walk out of that match as the final Podswoggle champion. Let's fucking do this, B. Sumner. We are going to do this. Thank you for joining us. If you are live on the Twitch stream, we know it's a Sunday night, kind of stationed in between Memorial Day and Mother's Day and Money in the Bank. Thank you so much if you've been watching on the live streams. Thank you so much if you've been watching on YouTube. We see that you guys are watching after the fact as well, so that's why you're trying to make it as quote-unquote professional of a setup as you can. If you listen to the podcast, you know we only got about 4 or 5 episodes left because my math is escaping me at this moment. And now those last episodes, tonight's going to determine who will be the final Swoggle Squad champion. Who's going to have the final batch of powers and responsibilities on the podcast. Rich, of course, has the best chance of doing it. Rich has already guaranteed himself one person in that final title match. Lord Johnny Moore in my best Booker T voice. Oh, here we go. But we have a Hell in a Cell match, an 8-man elimination match. We have a 6-way ladder match, an 8-person battle royal. We have a lot to get to and get through. So we are going to go ahead and get started. Bear with me tonight. We have a lot going on. I just made from scratch 2 funfetti cakes because in my retirement from Podswoggle, I'm going to get into baking. Apparently, second straight week I've baked some cakes, and they already seems to be something I'm better at than hosting a wrestling podcast. Thanks. As I was about to say, pizza is being delivered for me to eat. My daughter Jillian is sitting here on her couch watching Toy Story. So yeah, it's going to be an action-packed evening. So we're going to start with the 30-man unused Rumble. Winner of this will go into the title match at the end of the night. I am drinking to it. I have my cards picked. So we got hot pizza, a hot start. Here, hot jambalaya. Here we go. If you're unfamiliar with the Podswoggle drinking game to the Royal Rumble, you know I've drawn 10 people. I drew names because it's the only way to do it on the video game, our yearly Rumble. After hearing the draft, I'm pumped to find out who the bleeps are. Yeah, the bleeps are... There are good bleeps. There are very, very good bleeps. My mom, Jillian's mom, giving her the runaround. So I felt it was only appropriate that a newcomer had a chance to walk out as champion. So this will be the first spot in the Rumble decided. Then Widden has 5, Augie and Spencer have 4, Tope has 3. Of course, most of Tope's picks, with the wonderful luck of the draw he got with the draft lottery, are going to be on the undercard. Do kind of have, in the midst of this, a few greatest hits as well. You will find that the winner of the uncrowned World Champion Tournament, Nikita Koloff, is in this. You also found the winner of the uncrowned March of Madness Tournament, Rick Steiner, is in this. I couldn't find a good Dark Side, or else Dark Side was going to be in this, and I couldn't find a Kiwi, or else Kiwi was going to be in this. Those are former streams that we had way back in the day. Thank you so much to the Baker's Dozen already hanging out here with me for this crazy, crazy Rumble. Number 1 is going to be making his way in. And the aforementioned Rick Steiner, number 1, the dog-faced gremlin. I believe he is one of my cards. Yes, he is. So I will drink for Rick Steiner. For the last time on air, Nat Sound. And we will skip this boring Rick Steiner entrance. Who is number 2 in the Rumble? I'm drinking with Modelo Light. It's a nice Puerto Rican beer. Shout out to the Puerto Rican person that introduced me to this, Javier Santiago. I give him a shout out specifically. Who is number 2 in the Rumble match? And it is Hercules, not the WWF wrestler, but also a pick of mine. The Disney version of Hercules. Introducing the individual who drew number 2. For now, yes. I will be fine with just beer. I will wait until the Rumble's over, at least. No, if you can bring me some cheesy bread. Cheesy bread would be appreciated. Apologize. It wouldn't be a last stream without me eating. So this is 2 of Tope's picks starting this match, I just realized. So Tope is got a very, very poor chance of walking out of this Rumble as champion, or walking out with somebody in the championship match between Hercules and Rick Steiner. Rick Steiner, of course, more like the dog Hercules from The Sandlot than the actual Hercules, being the dog-faced gremlin. Nice tilt-a-whirl powerbomb by Hercules. Of course, his stats are going to be maxed out because he is a god. Rick Steiner, as a 16 seed in an uncrowned March of Madness championship, managed to win the whole damn thing. And it was involved in the very first Podswoggle title tournament. Number 3. Going to make his way into the ring. Who is it going to be? And it is one of Widden's nominations, Paul Blart Mall Cop. Kevin James himself, can he kind of try to dig down deep and find the Here Comes the Boom in him to win this? Of course, without the segue, so already at a disadvantage is Paul Blart. And really not doing much of anything. And there's the double team. The movie characters double teaming the wrestler, Paul Blart Mart Cart, here to do some damage, and they did. Hercules and Paul Blart have eliminated Rick Steiner. It's going to be 2 more for me. Thank you for the cheesy bread, my beautiful and wonderful wife, who's been putting up with this for
far too long.
Far too long.
Far too long.
Rick Steiner, first person out of the 2020 Unused Rumble. So I'm completely out of loop. Is this the last Swogglemania ever? It is your number 6. The Podswoggle podcast will be ending in just a few short weeks at episode 500. We had to do one big final stream to determine the last champion. As number 4 makes their way in. And it's Little Mac from Super Punch-Out. Says, will he have a puncher's chance of winning this? Paul Blart gets back in. Of course, Paul Blart, one of Widden's picks. Little Mac, one of Rich's. Where all of Rich's picks were food-themed because he's Rich Camelucci. Iron Man match. So, and don't worry, I've already been thinking about what happens in case of a tie. I've ran a couple demo matches. It's never ended in a tie, so I'm jinxing myself now with it ending in a tie. I really hope you guys will do podcasts every now and again. Lord Johnny, we will. Don't worry. Hercules eliminates Little Mac. Another one for Hercules, and number 5 making his way in. It's mystery entrant number 1. His brother won a Rumble way back in the day. The fat version, Pasta. Now it's time for Post Malone to see if he can win one. The most impressive performances in Podswoggle Rumble history was Post Malone, entered number 17 or 18, went the distance, and then held the title all the way up till March of Madness. Now, the actual just Post Malone will not duplicate the success of his brother, because Hercules gorilla presses him over the top rope. Hercules has all 3 eliminations in this match so far. Of course, I have him for drinks. And he just eliminated Paul Blart. Hercules has cleared the ring. Who will be the next? Number 6, I believe. I don't like Anthony Wiggles' chances from the Wiggles. Hercules doing work. Wish I knew the Hercules music, the music of Hercules better. Is it "Be a Man"? No, that's the Randy Savage rap album. What's the big Hercules song? My wife refusing to tell me now that I've embarrassed myself. So yeah, he did. Not this Hercules. Of course, he's the news. Oh, Anthony Wiggle! Anthony Wiggle! Anthony Wiggle just eliminated Hercules out of nowhere. Like Maven eliminating The Undertaker. I have not. He looks pretty jacked, man. And it's mystery entrant number 2. The man that everyone's been talking about in 2020. Hello, all you cool cats and kittens, except not. Fuck that bitch, Carol Baskin. It's Joe Exotic. Spencer's pick in the ring. Spine on the pine by Anthony Wiggle. Hercules, a good solid 6 to start us off here. Now we got Joe Exotic and Anthony Wiggle going at it. Let's see who's already out. Exotic, that's a Spencer pick, as I said. I'll kind of put this card aside. Try to take some cheesy bread time. Joe Exotic, I think he is literally strapped with a gun for this match, so that's an advantage, especially against one of the Wiggles. Five seconds to our next entrant, making their way in. And it's another Spencer pick, Mike Ehrmantraut from Breaking Bad. No, he has the gator roll. Mike, oh, he's ready to work. Mike is a cleaner. He's going to try to clean this Rumble up. Joe Exotic, it was agile. No, I think he has like Lindsay Dorado's moves, actually, Joe Exotic. Well, I made sure to give him the gator roll because I thought it was funny. Mike stomping in the corner. Anthony Wiggle, you got to think he's got a target on his back. Like Mullet went for an all-time snack load for the Final Swogglemania. You know, just pizza and cheesy bread and homemade cakes and beer. Really good for the 35 pounds I've lost in the past 3 months. All right, next entrant making their way in. One of Widden's picks, Captain Underpants. Sliding his way in. Joe Exotic's been leaned up against those ropes a little too long, but nobody notices. Sneaks his way out of it. Do I have Captain Underpants? Yes, I do. I'm drinking for Captain Underpants, something I knew when I bought the book 20 years ago. Right? Captain Underpants been out like 20 years probably, right? Jarrett Twitter bio voice. Pizza, cheese bread, homemade cakes. Oh, and Mike Ehrmantraut eliminates Joe Exotic. That sounds about right. As appropriate it would have been for Joe Exotic to be the last champion. Yes, Mike always, no half measures with Mike. Always going to make sure he's prepared for whatever. Number 10 making their way in. Cheesy Bread, Barry Windham. Who's number 10, a third of the way through. It is Vanilla Ice. Not the version you remember, the gangster version that like fixes house in the match to start it off. Underpants sends Vanilla Ice to the other corner. I figure Underpants is a superhero. Like, Underpants should have some underlying strength there to do some damage. Anthony Wiggle, Fireman's Carry, Flapjack on Mike. Vanilla Ice working over Underpants. This is why sentences like that are why I'm going to miss this. Vanilla Ice working over Underpants. What I just said is a human adult father. Human adult father! 5 seconds ago, before I believe number 11, Underpants just carrying Vanilla Ice around like it's nothing. And his adult father buried with him. Bill the Butcher. No more jokes here from gangs in New York. Get some Daniel Day-Lewis up in this bitch. 5 men, the most we've had in the ring at one time now. And I don't have Bill the Butcher. Yep, so just still Captain Underpants. Chokeslam backbreaker by Mike. And there's an end of days by Mike Ehrmantraut on Captain Underpants. A lot of good action here. Mike trying to get rid of Anthony Wiggle. Like I said, Wiggle. Only other man besides Hercules to get an elimination in this match. On his own, at least. And it is done for him. Bill the Butcher and Mike Ehrman try to eliminate Anthony Wiggle. Vanilla Ice Critter Wrestler was 99% John Cena. Mystery entrant number 3. I didn't have time to make myself. I gotta get represented by somebody in the family. It is Mullet Mark. It's a guy named Mark with a mullet. So it just looks like Mike Awesome. I love Mike Awesome. I miss Mike Awesome. Let's go Mullet Mike Awesome. I got grease on my cards already. It's just a regular old stream, you know. It's already on the card. I ate all my cheesy bread. When you get up to get more, I will take pizza now. No. When you're done, eat your pizza. No. I'm not taking the pizza. Nope. I will be a chivalrist while I'm on a recorded medium. If nobody was listening, I'd be like, hey, give me your pizza. I know. I gotta be nice to the people. Vanilla Ice. 2005 John Cena working on Bill the Butcher. Mike, the oldest man in the ring so far. Yeah, Mike's definitely the oldest. I wasn't sure of the age of Bill the Butcher. Or Mullet Mark, for that matter. You know how old Mullet Mark is. He could be 50. He's in great shape, like Tim Storm. Number 13, one of Rich's picks. Cotton Candy Randy. If you thought he'd look anything but how he looks, then you are not disappointed, I hope. Oh, Mullen Mark up against the ropes. Oh, ducks. Got an update here. Who's in and out? Okay, good. I like my chances so far. A lot of my Mullet Mark's the only one I've had come in. Augie's lost 2 of his with Wiggle and Malone. Spencer lost Joe Exotic. He's got Mike in there now. Tope's already lost 2. Gwyn's got Underpants. Clark's gone. Nice power bomb by Mullet Mark. Rich got the Butcher. Cotton Candy Randy. Vanilla Ice. Okay, I'm liking where I'm at. Oh, Cotton Candy Randy was eliminated. I did not see by who. It wasn't Captain Underpants, I'm guessing, because he's on the floor. So I want to take a shot. And Bill the Butcher eliminates Vanilla Ice. And number 14 is Bane. That'll change some moods. That is Tope's final pick in this match. So if Tope wants to get somebody from this match, he will need Bane to have to basically break Pasta Malone's record we talked about, or basically do Roman Reigns. Oh, he just shoulder thrusted Captain Underpants out, and Bill the Butcher eliminates Mullet Mark. That's 1 for me, and I actually owe 2 more because I do, of course, have Bane with my luck, so I have 3 shots. Bane comes in already paying dividends, eliminating the other biggest threat in the ring. And now he's got the 2 oldest men in the match. Mike Ehrmantraut working on Bane. If you're Bill the Butcher, you got to grab that other leg and help. Or Taun on the other side of the ring. Shrewd move. Bane doesn't like it. Bane's doing what Bane's got some honor to him. Bane's got a way of doing things. He doesn't like the way Bill the Butcher's handling himself. Halfway home, 15 more Batman villains. It is Scarecrow time. Didn't know it was animated series, Bane. This changed everything. Oh, I went all animated series. There's animated series Scarecrow. We got a trio. Maybe they're going to have a stable. Maybe they're going to work together. Who knows? I have Scarecrow and Bane in the ring at the moment. I do believe also... No, Scarecrow's not mine. Scarecrow is Spencer. So another one Spencer's losing here. Well, that's in the ring. Scarecrow should still have been Killian Murphy. Man, needs work. Oh no, Bane. Bane is going to pick Mike up. Look at the strength of Bane. It's like a 60-year-old man. Oh, Bane eliminates Mike Ehrmantraut. Bane's looking like a beast. Bane and Hercules being the eliminating guys, I'd have stock in. Number 16, mystery entrant number 4. Woo! Saucy! It is Rib Flair! Look at him!
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Scarecrow and Bane eliminate Bill the Butcher. That's 2 shots for me, and they gotta turn around and deal with this shit. Jesus Christ, it's Rib Flair. Oh, Samantha, I need another beer when you get a second. That is Ribby and Ric Flair combined. I don't know why he has like a bouffant. What kind of haircut is that?
That's accurate. Exactly. Okay. You need
Pizza, beer,
money.
money.
Beer!
Oh. DDT on the bouffant. Of course, Rib Flair is Riches to go with the food theme. We got, I think, just 2 mystery entrants left. Yes, we do. 17 is me. Hopefully some help for Rib Flair. Razar from TMNT. Yes, Mr. Cellophane, the Final Swogglemania is right now because the Podswoggle podcast will be ending at episode 500. It's our final Twitch stream to determine our final champions. Razar eliminates Scarecrow. 1 shot for me, and I like that for my actual picks. So this is our big final super show to determine who will be Bane. Rib Flair. Can Rib Flair eliminate Bane? 1 shot. 2 shot. Oh, and he turns around. Rib Flair didn't have the what do ribs have? The giblets, the veins to eliminate Bane. The backbone. There it is. March of Madness to be determined, Cellophane. Number 18. Ba, 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 ba. Bill Murray, specifically the Space Jam version. How'd he get there? Oh, my friend's producer knows the guy. That's the only reason he's in here for that gag. Bane and Razar eliminate Bill Murray. Eliminate Rib Flair. It's another one for me.
How long have you been doing this show?
The pot.
Twitch stream.
Well, we've been doing March of Madness on Twitch and this for 5 years. 5 years. 5 years.
Twitch
5 years.
streams, because, I guessed on a lot of them, right?
Mhm.
So for 5 years, the first funny thing I've said in 5 years.
It's very true. It's very true. Yeah, it's very true. The most clever you've ever been.
Most clever I've ever been.
So Bill Murray, Mystery Entrant 5 from Space Jam, helping out. Yeah, so March of Madness. I'm not going to say that there's never going to be a March of Madness ever again. I'm going to get bored. I'm going to do March of Madness probably. There's not going to be a 2K game next year. I'm not going to redo it on this. So who knows? So March of Madness might kind of come and go, but who knows? We might have some other things. Razar, number 19, Hanzo Mon. For all you WCW NWO Revenge fans out there, that is mine. And also, I'm drinking for it. That's like a perfect Hanzo Mon. And Smart going to take on Bill Murray instead of Bane or Razar. He's got Hanzo Mon and Bane in the ring. Look, I know there's a lot of Burkowski fans out there. I didn't go looking for Burkowski. I was looking for pro wrestling because we've had Giant Panther, the Amazon, and Starman before. So I was thinking of King Corn Karn, thinking Fighter Hayabusa, and then I was like, oh yeah, shit. And the only really good one there was Hanzo-Man. There was no Bukowski, there was no Jekyll, there was no, of course there's Aki-Mans, Dick Kens. Aki-Man's easy. You know, Hanzo-Man was the best one. I just got almost bitched out. Silent Bob making his way in with Augie's picks. Nice D4 by Hanzo-Man. More people ripping off Paul Burchill. Silent Bob with a stun gun on Razar. Silent Bob, just kind of like Rich Camelucci, looking a little slim there. So it's current Kevin Smith. Basically. Kevin Smith called Rich and was mad he didn't have the heart attack. Rich decided to lose weight for health reasons. Very true. Good, solid reference. I was giving you actual... No, I realized I did. Sorry.
I was like, did I get that wrong? Like, I thought we got legit happened.
We're about to get 6 men in the ring, just like the Royal Rumble. Not a black man in sight. Hopefully this will change it. Nope. It's the paciest white dude you can get. Basil Fawlty from Fawlty Towers. That's right, I found a John Cleese.
Who picked Basil Fawlty?
Well, no. Razar just eliminated Silent Bob. That is Rich's. Rich took him, but I found him. All the picks are actually mine. Oh, Hanzo-Man eliminated by Bane. That's 2 for me. Bane now is... Oh, Silent Bob was just eliminated as well. Oh, no, I already saw that. Never mind. So the Unused Rumble was 100% booked by me, and then we had a draft for who was, like nominated by them. Well, it's not going to be a good night for Basil, it looks like.
Not fair. I would like to say all of the references, but nobody on
Razzle, well, it's already gone. Razar eliminates Basil Fawlty. Bill Murray just eliminated Bane! Another shot for me. Basil dead off that Razar powerbomb. Had Hercules with 6 and Bane with 7. There's 4 people still have to come in. And that's one right there. King from Tekken. Well, that went well for Basil. King from Tekken, my go-to character when I play Tekken, just because he looks like a wrestler, and he's got a fucking tiger for a head.
It's not a tiger. It's a jaguar.
Jaguar, sorry. No, I don't know animals.
To be a professed lover of cats, you know nothing about felines.
You watch your fucking mouth. Rum Tum Tugger is coming up later on the show. All right, so 2 left to come in. Augie's got 1 left to come in. Spencer's got 1 left to come in. Tope already out. Bane was his last chance. Widden has 3 to come in. Widden could sneak in here. And Rich has 1 left to come in, our final mystery entrant. Oh, hey, another Lindsay Dorado. It's a Lindsay Dorado heavy night. Yeah, there you go, Razar. Couldn't find a Toka. So had to go Razar. This is going to be number 23. I still have 3 fucking guys for the actual drinking game. As Bill Murray and his fucking Asics taunt. King not being in the ring with Joe Exotic's criminal booking. Nikita Koloff. That's Widden's pick, and I have him for the game. Look, I can't... If I could book everything, you know that happened. If I could sit down and book this... Whoa, there was Nikita Koloff! Nikita might have just set a record! Razar eliminates Nikita Koloff in like 5 seconds flat. Nikita Koloff has always been a low-key MVP. Go back, or go to arcadeaudio.net/podbloggle, my retro diaries for pay-per-views. I am currently reprinting all the ones that used to air on podswoggle.com. I'm going to smack that drink out of your hand. And I'm currently rewatching. He wasn't ready, it's true. I'm almost done with WrestleMania 6, so I'm in the 90s. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you're not going to do Podswoggle, we're going to do the Retro Diaries. I can watch like an hour at a time. I'm working from home right now. Different world, different situation. I think I'm drunk already. Number 24, Baby Shark doo 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 doo. Baby Shark doo 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 doo. Baby Shark. No, don't let her watch this. Look at that horrifying Baby Shark. And she has lost interest. Oh, so he was just doing Bolsheviks at WrestleMania 6. I get it. Yep. Oh, Razar working on Bill Murray. They've been in the ring the longest. Are you talking to me or her? Because I haven't eaten pizza either. Baby Shark eliminates King. King is out. So what we got left here? I still got 2 left to come in. I like that. Baby Shark is in. Spencer's last chance here. Nikita going for Widden. All right, so everyone's still kind of in except Tope. A few entrants left. No. Very convoluted. This person will be in the main event, a 6-way match for it. So this is one piece. Number 25, mystery entrant 6. It is Bread. Bread. I found it. Rich picked it. Hey, Mullet's can't stay, but wanted to say it's been an amazing ride with all the Twitch. And Patrick, I agree, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. The whole thing will be available on YouTube afterwards. Make sure this has been a crazy unused Rumble. We got Bill Murray fighting Bread. Baby Shark versus Razar. Not from AOP, from Ninja Turtles. Oh, shit. Oh, no, okay, I don't have bread. That's a worry I just had in my life. Do I have bread? Is Bread just a sunburned Pillsbury Doughboy? Basically, but with big-ass weird eyes. I just look up weird, funny things, and this is what I find. Bill Murray on the apron. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. 26. Holler if you smurf me. It's Big Papa Smurf. What's going on, White and/or Nerdy? Widden's last, no, not Widden's last pick. Widden, like I said, Widden's got a good chance here. Big Papa Smurf making his way in. Oh, and he's coming out hot. Look at the strength of Big Papa Smurf. Taking Spencer's final pick, Baby Shark, out of the match. So Spencer is now out, along with Tope. It's on to me, Augie, Widden, and Rich. And Bill Murray was just eliminated by Razar. Those are my 2 picks poaching each other. Damn it. Big Papa Smurf, first ballot Hall of Famer. Bread and Razar going at it. Big Papa Smurf. One of these 3 men, along with the other 1, 2, 3, 4 left to come in, have a chance to become the final Podswoggle champion. Give me a Smurf and Mike. You know, I've wrestled a lot of Smurfs. Oh, boy. Number 27, Two-Face. The final of our animated series. Oh, Papa Smurf just eliminated Razar.
Papa Smurf is jacked.
Yeah, he is. The final of the animated series trilogy, or animated series stable, I should say. Harvey Dent. Why am I taking a shot? I still have 2 guys left to come in. That's not going to be good for the end of this game. I'll do the chug if I have to. Nice side Russian leg sweep there. Textbook by Two-Face. These 3. Bread. Bread is maxed out, by the way. I think Bread's got 100 stats. Because it's Bread. What is better than Bread? Nothing. The ass, the animated series stable. You got it. Two-Face and Bread. Working on Big Papa Smurf. He's too strong, too jacked, baby. Number 28, Vincent Vega. That's so both of my last 2 guys, Two-Face and Vega, in the ring. I don't like that. I wish somebody was 30. Vincent Vega. Hopefully he didn't shoot up before this match.
Hopefully he's not to go to the bathroom.
Or hopefully, if he goes to the bathroom, I'm fucked. Hopefully he's got the little baggie in his coat still. Somebody still thinks it's cocaine. They snort it. Easy elimination. That's what happens in the movie. She sees the little baggie. Because, you know what happened? You know why that happened? Because traditionally, coke is in a baggie, heroin is in a balloon. So the scene with Lance earlier is very important. He goes, I'm out of baggies. Is a balloon okay? Oh, no, I'm out of balloons. Is a baggie okay? Yeah, it's fine. She got confused. Just realized that not too long ago. I saw it on a Reddit somewhere.
So you didn't realize it. You were told it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I've never done cocaine or heroin in my life.
You have people
No, I have people I can call. I didn't call them. 29! Devin Booker from the Phoenix Suns. That's Widden's last pick, is it? Yes, it is. Oh, man, Augie's got number 30. Augie's got the best chance of them all. Devin Booker, my final guy for the game, so I have Vincent Vega and Devin Booker left. Come on, Vincent. Come on, Vincent. Come on, Vincent. Just came back from Amsterdam, you son of a bitch. Hang in, Vincent. There you go. Two-Face doing work with a backbreaker on Devin Booker. Vincent fighting off Bread and Big Papa Smurf. This has been an excellent video game rumble, I do want to say. Our last conceivable video game rumble for quite some time. Another one of the main things I will miss about the Twitch streams is starting our rumble Sunday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon with this. Samantha getting drunk at 6 o'clock.
I'm so happy.
Number 30 in the unused rumble. Is he going to bring a cheat with him? It is Strong Bad. All you Homestar Runner fans, what's going on, Lucha Verde? Ye is here. We got six people left. Were you a Homestar Runner fan, Samantha, or do you know what it is? Okay, that's fair.
I know for a fact that even though we won't be doing the Twitch stream at 4 o'clock in the afternoon from the weekend, Richard, Edward, Camalucci, the fourth will still find a way to fuck me up. That I know.
All right, so final six. No! Brad eliminates Vincent Vega. That's one for me, and I only got one person left. Consummate. All right. My last chance is Two-Face. Augie is Strong Bad. Widden is Devin Booker and Big Papa Smurf. Rich has Bread. Oh no, Steiner. Oh, Smurf and Screwdriver on Devin Booker. I only have Devin Booker left in the drinking game, so I feel good about that. Strong Bad in the corner. Two-Face. Come on, Two-Face. Come on, Two-Face. A lot of moving parts here. One of these five guys we will see in the main event of Swogglemania 7. Really, Swogglemania 5, because the first two were just doing commentary on matches. Devin Booker eliminates Big Papa Smurf. We're down to the final four. That's Widden's picks. Potion each other. It's one each. I have Two-Face. Rich is Bread. Augie is Strong Bad. Widden is Devin Booker.
And Tope's out.
And Spencer is out. Come on, Two-Face. I gotta be fucking impartial here. Stop going up against Bread. Go find the basketball player. Or the bad luchador. Back elbow by Strong Bad. A lot of stories here. Bread can become the first food Podswoggle champion. Strong Bad, uh-oh! Bread clothesline Strong Bad over the top rope. Augie is out. We are down to 3. Devin Booker and Bread working over my pick, Two-Face. Come on, Two-Face. Uh-oh, Bread's got Devin Booker against the ropes. Uh-oh. This is going to be bye-bye Widden. Oh, my God, they're going to F5 him? Bread F5s Devin Booker over the top rope. I am done for the game. It is down to Two-Face and Bread. Me and Rich. No. Homestar could have beat Bread. Come on, Two-Face. Come on, baby. Rich's Bread, my Two-Face. Who will win the unused rumble? Big clothesline by Bread. I don't know anything about Devin Booker, but Devin Booker's in trouble. Oh, yeah, please somebody capture my quotes over the next 4 hours, because they're always crazy. Bread, no. Yeah, you go. Nice block by Two-Face. He's been through a lot. That's a district attorney. Come on, Two-Face. I need this, baby. I don't like my chances in the other matches. Two-Face. Oh, look at this. Top rope. Thank you, Chef McTastic. I didn't make it. Vintage Harvey Dent on the DDT. Yeah, that's why I was like, man, I can't be such a homer and pick 3 Batman animated series villains, but, you know, they all were so good I couldn't choose between just one. I had to do all 3 of them. Come on, Two-Face. No! Damn it, Brett is so big. No, Chef McTastic, this is our final Super Card Swogglemania. It is computer simulated matches like this 30-man Rumble that is ending right here between... Come on, Two-Face! No, Two-Face! Block it, Two-Face! Oh, no! Up on the shoulders of Brad! And your winner is Brad! Rich Camelucci now has 2 guaranteed of the 6 in the main event. Brad wins the Rumble. Damn it. Oh, a hell of an effort by Two-Face, but Brad is going to the main event. Still, barely had a number 30 win. This year was only number 30 we had win. I'll miss you, but I won't miss you blowing out the microphone. I'm so sorry, Wando Nerdy. I try to keep it away from my mouth as best I can, and sometimes I can't help it. When Bread wins, I get excited. So Bread, the first thing to book their ticket. Who will be the second? It's a 75% chance of being Tope, because it is Hell in a Cell time. Fatal 4-way Hell in a Cell between the 4 men that were on the unbanned list. B. Sumner himself, who's there, was the only fan to become Podswoggle champion. And one of his powers to make sure these guys were never banned from being champion. But they never really got a chance, so now one of them will have a guaranteed shot at being the champion of the night. Adam Cole, Johnny Gargano, the recently departed Mike Kanellis. I know he's alive, but you know what I mean. And everyone's favorite Ring of Honor champion of all time, Matt Taven, who is a former Podswoggle champion. We will turn entrances off for the sake of time. And we will begin. One of these 4 men, one of these 4 very, very, very white men will be in the main event at the end of the night. Let me total up my shots for the Rumble. 2, 8, 10, 13, 15, 22, 24, 26, 28. It's a good solid 31. It's a regular Rumble.
It's pussy shit.
Shut up. It's the worst Pokemon evolution ever. Hell in a Cell 4-way. Here we go. 2 lockups to start. Who are my bad ones here? Oh, that one, definitely. That one. I had 6 perfect cards. Scarecrow and Devin Booker with 3. Hercules with 6. Bane with 7. I'm so used to the Rumble. I saw Mike Kanellis or Mike Taven on top row. Mike Taven's out. Can I get you more pieces of pizza, please?
You can get your ass up.
I can. I'm wired in.
You can unwire. You can get wireless.
Oh, pin. Nope. I don't need wireless now. Yeah, let me get wireless now. Now the events are ending. So Tope has everybody in this match but Johnny Gargano. If Johnny Gargano wins this match, number 1, I'll be very sad. Number 2, Rich will walk into the main event with a 50% chance already of ending the show as the final Swoggle Squad champion, now that he has Bread, and he will have, no matter who wins, the Nick Aldis Fresh Prince of Bel-Air match as champion. My chances have been drastically damaged. I still have somebody in the next 3 matches. Widden has 1 person left. He is writing everything on Stone Cold Steve Austin at the end of this night. That's what happens when you get an appendectomy. And that's what Podswoggle's ending. Big super kick there by Mike Kanellis on Matt Taven. Looks like Taven's busted open. Backdrop by Cole on Gargano in the middle of the ring. Dude. Oh, she's eating now? Oh, good girl. Let's give it up for my daughter Jillian eating her food while she's watching Toy Story. Yeah, how dare that appendix burst? At least Augie had the wherewithal to have his appendix burst before Podswoggle. At least he got his appendix out. That motherfucker. Can I talk about the bat? I'm gonna put over all the Swoggle squad tonight at some point. I'm gonna put over Augie right now. 2009. We ain't have nothing going on. Augie was like 28. No, he's 26. It's still not great. We're some sort of in college. Augie just lives in a college town. The leader of our improv group. He shows up, throwing up, stomach pains all day, throwing up blood, and that's just from living with who he was engaged to at the time. And we're like, go home. No, not yet. He's like, go home. You don't have to be here. And he's like, we have a show coming up. We had a rare Tuesday show, pin 2 count only. And we're like, go home. Like, you keep throwing up and have a stomachache and stuff. We get a text message like 4 hours later. Yeah, he's in the emergency room. His appendix almost burst. Mike Kanellis for the pin on Matt Taven. Count of 2. Mike Kanellis! Out of nowhere! Off of nothing!
All right, so big!
Pins Matt Taven. And now Mike Kanellis...
He's not such a cuck, is he?
The lowest rated person in this game! Not just the event, the game!
Look.
Has a 1 in 6 chance
even the cucks have their day
of becoming the champion at the end of the night.
Yep.
Mike Kanellis wins Hell in a Cell.
James Marsden had some good movies.
Give me more pizza, please.
Oh. How much?
Just 2 slices, please. Of course. So anyway, Augie went to fucking improv rehearsal with appendicitis. And led to one of my favorite improv moments of all time, where we had an Augie Artilla's memorial show, just like the Augie Artilla's memorial triple threat we'll see later on, where, hey, don't shit on James Marsden. He's always a cuck. Kanellis a shoe-in twin because any other time it would have been a shut-it-all-down moment. It's true. He's the perfect one. I cannot be happier with how that worked out. B. Summer, that's all because of you. We had an Augie memorial show where we did a 10-bell salute that ended with yakety sax. We had his hockey number on some red and black hats that we just had that we never did anything with. It's a good time. But Augie Artilla's is a warrior. Tried to do an improv show rehearsal.
And then what did you do? Got you all these really nice Araka jackets.
Yeah, I still wear it now and then when it fits.
It doesn't fit you. Yeah.
Thanks, Samantha.
You're welcome.
It is time for an 8-man. I made the cake. Excuse me? I made the cakes. You're going to ice the cakes because I don't have the skill in my wrist to do it without looking ugly.
I'm sorry, I have my thing. I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. Samantha has the the AirPods I bought for her. There have been 8 of the best Marcho Madness champions of all time over 30 years. And now these 8 men will wrestle in an 8-man elimination match until there's one left standing. The first ever 2-time champion in Marcho Madness history. He won the first 2 events in 1990 and 1991. It is Jim the Anvil Neidhart. The second ever 2-time champion. He won twice in the 90s, including 1998, and the year most important to him during the Montreal Screwjob. Jim's brother, Bret the Hitman Hart. Man won twice in the 90s. Oh, it did it too? Oh, well. The total package. Made in the USA. Lex Luger. He was only in 4 or 5 March of Madnesses, including this year's, which is a weird occasion. But he is one of the best March of Madness records of all time. Goldberg. Being the big guy in the game always was good for this guy who won twice back in the day. The Big Show. Another guy who naturally won twice in his life. The Boss. Triple H. And then the 2 that won... Oh, I'm sorry. And then the guy who won twice in the actual live event. The legend. Zack Sabre Jr. And the man who got here because John Cena was booked elsewhere in the ban list Battle Royal. The only man back in the day that won a March of Madness and then made it back to the championship. Tyson Tomko. Allow me to go in and change the rules. Pin and submission. No Iron Man. No that there. Elimination is on. No count out. We're going to turn rope breaks off as well. Falls count anywhere is off. No time limit. Tyson Tomko. I think naturally everyone's rooting for Zack Sabre Jr. here. Tomko before he ate a dolphin. Here we go. Do you still have your notebooks from the historical March shows? You best believe I do. I forgot to grab them right now for the actual years and stats, and it's too far of a reach. Is it?
How many poop reports do you have?
Samantha, ice the fucking cakes. Nobody here knows what the poop reports are.
I think everyone knows what poop reports are. This and any other show you're on.
I used to keep stats of everything we did in college, and my roommate Keaton called them the poop reports.
Because he tallied them when he was on the poop.
Tomko. Good times. Oh, it's still the wrong book. Wrong poop report. Ice the cakes, woman. Samantha! Ice the cakes! Like Devon get the tables? Y'all know. Jim Neidhart won in 91 and 92. Bret Hart won in 93 and 98. Lex Luger won in 94 and 97. Big Show won in 2000, 2005. Triple H won in 06 and 09. Tomko won in 08 and was runner-up in 09. Almost went back-to-back. And then Zack Sabre Jr. won in 2017 and 2018. Of course, John Cena, like I said, is on the ban list. So he would normally be in this match, but he won in 2012, 2016. He'll be in the ban list Battle Royal in just a little bit. This is going to be impossible to call. Again, last man standing, pin or submission, and you are out of this puppy. The poop report is what McLaughlin calls this bathroom night. So it's John McLaughlin on the poop report. My only pick here is Lex Luger. Rich has 3. Rich has 4. Issue number 2 of the poop report. Rich has 4. Rich has Bret Hart, Goldberg, Zack Sabre Jr., and Tomko. Tope has Jim Neidhart, The Big Show, and Triple H. I have Lex Luger. Triple H already got Sledgy working over Bret Hart because Bret Hart made a comment about being 4 out of 10. I attempted German suplexes for the first time. That's addicting. Attempted giving them out. It must be satisfying. You're just throwing a motherfucker over your head. Big Show delayed vertical on the floor to Lex Luger. Zack Sabre Jr. Goldberg in a submission. That is awesome. Tomko with a weird backbreaker. Neidhart escapes. That was cathartic for real Triple H. Somewhere, wherever he is, Paul Levesque got a boner. All 8 men still in the match. Triple H still rolling around with Sludgy. Well, Triple H drops it. Thought Big Show was going to take it. Neidhart working over Tomko. Neidhart trying to beat Tomko here. 1, a count only. Goldberg trying to kill Bret Hart again. Neidhart. Oh, God, Neidhart. Well, transitions into a fireman's carry. Zack Sabre Jr. is the only man to win 3 tournaments in Podswoggle history. He won the pit tournament and then turned around and won the 2 next March of Madnesses. He's a legend among legends. Untouchable in this tournament. Version of a Michinoku driver on Bret Hart. Going for the pin. Is Bret out? Ref out of position. 1, 2. Nope. Supposed to be 2, 3 tiny screens like in World War III. Very true, Johnny. Very true. We almost had an advantage if we're on the floor. Oh, ref bump. Big ref bump. Big Show sent to the post. Zach sent over the top rope. Hart Foundations explode middle of the ring. Uh-oh. Brett. Got a spine buster by Triple H, and now a sharpshooter. What's the ref going to check? Ref is checking for the tap. Oh, and Jim Neidhart has submitted to the sharpshooter. Triple H has Goldberg beat. Count of 1. Count of 2. Oh, Goldberg was done for 10 seconds. Jim Neidhart, the first man to win 2 Macho Madnesses, the first man out. This madness needs a ref bump. All right, so Tope just lost 1. Triple H pop up. Got Goldberg. 1 more time. Let's bury the son of a bitch. Pedigree. The pin. 1. Brett just staring. 2. No. Goldberg kicks out of the pedigree at 2. Unbelievable. The Goldberg kicked out of the pop-up pedigree at 2. Bret Hart. Well, you may know this. What's the match with the most active referees in? What? I don't get the question. Zack Sabre Jr. beating the piss out of Tomko on the floor. Rack! Lex Luger has Big Show up in the rack! Is Big Show going to tap to the rack? Bret Hart's got a pin. Big Show is tapped to the rack. Bret's got Triple H in a pin. Big Show is out. Like, weren't there 12-man matches with 3? Oh, gotcha. Pop-up spear by Goldberg. Action too fast to count. Come on, Lex. Kick out, Lex. Get out of it, Lex. Yes. Big Show's second man out. So Tope has lost 2 people. There's 6 outside any Royal Rumble. Yeah, probably like 2 or 3. Rumble, Rumble is definitely the most, but yeah, I think really only the most have been 2. We're down to 6 men. Tomko is a bloody mess. I just got a glimpse of him on the floor. Zack Sabre Jr. is fucking him up something fierce. The 2 men that have actually eliminated somebody in this match via submission in the ring, Luger and Brett. Lex trying to get his second elimination on Brett. 2 count only. So Tope's lost 2. Tope's just down to Triple H. Rich has 4 of the 6 remaining in this match. Clothesline by Brett. I like that Zach and Tomko just fighting on the floor. Brett, come on, Lex. Kick out of whatever happened. There you go. Only a 1 count on the total package. Lex Luger. Goldberg. Well, have you been watching Wrestle Talk's Quizzlemanias? I have not. Tell me more, please. I'm intrigued. Goldberg trying to get his breath. Lex now trying to take Brett out. Triple H on the floor recovering. 2 count only. Stereo by the big baldies. Not DeVito and Angel, but Goldberg and Tomko. I don't like Tomko's chances, Michael. Lex sent back over the top. Lex, stay on the floor as long as you want. Chokeslam backbreaker by Tomko. 2 of them. Tomko, those are actually Uranagi backbreakers. Bret Hart's taking a lot of damage. Triple H back in to maybe observe the end of Bret Hart in this match. Count of 2. No, long 2. Bret's still hanging on. One of these men looking to become the 3rd in our main event to join Mike Kanellis and Bread. Quizzlemania YouTube weekly wrestling quiz show for charity. I definitely will. Tomko, another pin on Bret Hart. And that time he got him. Bret Hart, the 3rd man in this match, eliminated by Tyson Tomko. On a tear a couple weeks ago. I will definitely look into that. We are down to 5. Goldberg, Lex Luger, Zack Sabre Jr., Triple H, and Tomko. We've lost the first 2-time champions in this event of Macho Madness, and we've lost the Big Show. Zack Sabre Jr., Michinoku driver. Ref out of position. 1, 2, and 3. Triple H eliminated by Zack Sabre Jr. Tope is out. We are down to 3 of Rich's picks, and my sole pick, Lex Luger. Rich has a 75% chance of getting 50% of his competitors in the main event. turning into Steiner math. Lex throws Zack Sabre Jr. across the ring. Goldberg somehow still in this match after having been pop-up pedigreed earlier on. Bret Hart finally getting up and leaving. Goldberg. Weird powerbomb move. Lex immediately up. That's a 125% chance of winning. Lex with a shoulder tackle or a clothesline and missed it on Goldberg. Count of two. Two only. These are the final four men in this match. Definitely the three most modern men that could win it. And then the total package. Come on, Lex. Do it for America. Do it for Jesus. Got Tomko up in the rack. Second time in the match. Luger with the rack. You can make Tomko tap out. Tomko taps out to the rack. We are down to 3. I've been watching a lot of old school NWA, and I'm becoming a Lex Luger fan. Abdominal stretch on Goldberg. Can Luger make Goldberg tap to the stretch? No. We're down to Zack Sabre Jr., Goldberg, and Lex Luger. Zack around Goldberg. Can Zack Sabre Jr. catch lightning in a bottle again? Backbreaker by Luger. No bullshit, my brother would put me in the rack all the time. Jillian, mommy's icing the cakes. Have another bite, okay? Please? All right, wait for mommy. I was once dropped on my head during a drunken torture rack attempt by Matt White. She doesn't want any more pizza. Can I get 2 more slices, though? Por favor? I cannot, no. I will in a moment, though. When this match is over, I'll come with the cakes. I'll have running commentary on the cakes. Jillian, here's a napkin, baby. Wipe your hands off. Luger to pin Zack Sabre Jr. and eliminate him from the match. 2 count only. Oh, she got one. She had one. Lex, what are you doing? Lex, get your dumb ass off the top rope. Zack sends him out. Zack takes a moment to taunt. Coming for them cakes. We're going to grab them cakes. Yes, we are. Luger. Atomic drop on Zack. Goldberg. Yeah, it's 5 after 8. Did they fix glitch in the game? Never. There are many glitches in the game. The one you're referring to, I don't know, but no matter what glitch you're talking about, exactly. Jose knew what I was talking about. Zack sent into the steps. Goldberg wasting all of his energy running to the other side of the ring to throw Luger into the steps. 5 of the 8 men in this match already eliminated. These 3 will finish us out. Goldberg now to end the triumvirate of gentlemen eating said steel steps. Luger. Belly, nope, atomic drop on Zack. One of these 3 men could end the night as Pod Swoggle champion. Luger gets Zack back in the ring. Luger has eliminated 2 people in this match. Come on, Luger. Check out that hip toss, Luger. Oh, Goldberg gets back in, wastes no time with the jackhammer on Zack Sabre Jr. 1, 2, 3. Zack Sabre Jr. has been eliminated. We're on a Goldberg, and Lex Luger. Ref has been bumped. Luger. Pop up. Ref up quickly. Attitude adjustment by Luger. Come on, Lex. You got it, baby. 1, 2. No! Goldberg kicks out at 2. Sorry if I'm popping the microphone. This may be my last chance. No, knee bar. Hang on, Lex. Hang on, Lex. Do not tap out, Lex. Do it for America. Do it for your dead girlfriend, Liz. Why is this so hype? I'm making it hype. No, do not get pinned off of this bullshit submission stuff. Kick out Lex, yes. Lex. Lex, Luger, and Goldberg, the final 2 in our Ultimate Marcho Madness 8-way elimination. Is he gonna, Lex Luger stealing, oh, I thought he was gonna steal the jackhammer, just a vertical suplex. Lex feeling it. Goldberg now up on the apron. Luger, get him back in. Damn it. No. Goldberg with a sunset flip he'd never throw in real life. Lex, I swear to God, Lex,
What?
you better kick out. Good.
What?
She might need to bring me water. I still have a beer left.
Here.
Wear him like a t-shirt that's too small too, Billy. Swogglemania Sunday?
Look, you're not gonna talk to me,
Goldberg dragging Luger as my daughter gets something else put on her tablet. What's it called? I don't know what it's called.
Fine.
Well, her currently it's her tablet. Luger to the floor. Lex and Goldberg battling on the floor. DDT by Luger. Luger throws Goldberg back in the ring. Come on, Lex. Lex Luger, you're my only hope. No words have never been spoken before. Good ring psychology. Lex to get him out of the ring. Abdominal stretch. Luger, can you make Goldberg tap to the ab stretch? Tap out, Bill. William Goldberg. You can't take any more. Goldberg hangs on. Will Luger get beat by a hip toss? Come on, Lex. Oh, I was too close for call. Lex right up. No, the knee bar again. No, Lex, hang on, Lex. Don't you tap, Luger. Luger. He's hanging. Yes, gets out of it again. Oh, boy, these guys have battled through 6 individuals. Luger's eliminated 2. Goldberg's eliminated 1, and now Goldberg's got his weird red fighting spirit thing. I don't like my chances. Got him up. Power slam. Go into the corner. Lex, I need you right now, Lex. Set up. Block it. Spear by Goldberg. I know I'm too loud, Jillian. I'm sorry. The spear. 1, 2. Oh! Come on, Luger! Lex is up off the spear. Get him! Off the ropes. Awkward bump. That's what these two would do in a match. Oh, shit. Center of the ring. Luger up. Spear. Jackhammer. Pin. 1, 2. I'll shit myself. Goldberg is the winner. Rich gets his second participant in the main event, which is really his third participant in the main event. Bread and Goldberg already there. And Fresh Prince or Nick Aldis will join them. Hell of a match. Hell of an effort from the total package. Goldberg survived that pop-up pedigree earlier on in the evening. But Goldberg, after his impressive run in this year's March of Madness, looking to end. Is she watching Rapunzel again?
Yes, she wanted to watch Rapunzel again.
Jesus. I like nothing that much. Looks like Goldberg's head slammed into Neidhart's face. You are correct. All right. 3 men in. 3 more to determine. I'm sorry?
You better come look at this damn
Oh, yes. We're going to go look at cakes.
So I could give it to Jillian and put her to bed.
Yes, we're going to go look at cakes briefly.
Jillian, look and see.
This is like at WrestleMania when they interview like Mary Tyler Moore in the front row. Let's take, now the people can't see. Oh my goodness, look at these cakes. We got some funfetti cakes made from scratch with vanilla icing. Would you like
Excuse me?
Would you like a piece of cake, Jillian?
Yes, I can. Okay, move. Get
Mommy's going to cut some cake.
away.
Give her a piece of cake. I'll take my cake later.
And which one's my...
Doesn't matter. Looks the one on the right looks a little bit bigger, so the one on the left can be work. Right is ours. I'll take my cake in a little bit. You can go ahead and cut it, but...
Hey, stop.
Hey, yo, how much does that cake weigh? Those cakes weigh mighty fine. It is time to put 6 men in the ring and have some ladders determine who will be our 4th participant. These are the 6 greatest Podswoggle champions of all time. Now I'm sad Gene Okerlund never interviewed a baker. He was the first ever 2-time Podswoggle champion. Man's doing great work while not employed. EC3. He was the second ever 2-time champion, and to this day, he is the only 3-time Podswoggle champion. The monster among men, Braun Strowman. The third ever 2-time champion. He won his second championship in the main event of Swogglemania a year and a half ago, Kenny Omega. The most recent 2-time champion, he did it at last year's Swogglemania in the main event, the Demon, Finn Balor. And then the 2 longest reigning champions of all time, Captain Crunch, who still has barely never been beaten for this championship, and the other man that held it for a very long time, Jason. As we were just discussing, the stream died. Yeah, baby. I see. Is that guy here still asking about, oh, hell yeah? Hold on. I'm going to take a picture of that cake. So I can tweet it. Get that son of a bitch nice and close. Yeah. Got it. The cake pictures will be tweeted out right now. Alrighty, we are in the 6-way ladder match. As I was saying, we are back. Yes, sorry for that. As you were saying, Jose, naturally, the stream is going to die at some point. It just did, hopefully for the last time. Spencer, 50% chance of getting a winner here between Finn Balor, Kenny Omega, and EC3. And then Rich has a representative with Braun Strowman. Augie has a representative with Captain Crunch. I have a representative with Jason Voorhees. Captain has won a ladder match in this game before. Is it yummy, Jillian? Okay. Did you have a bite yet? Have you had the whole thing yet? It's funfetti. It's not vanilla. Did you messed up my cake when you cut it? All right, we're gonna be going now, so I can yell at my wife for messing. Be honest with me, how is it? Hold on, I got pizza mouth. Pizza mouth, Barry Windham. Is it good?
Kind of sweet.
Okay. It's good. I'm not a big vanilla fan either, but I did it for our daughter, who likes vanilla. It's awesome. No, actually, it's really good.
It's not that sweet, which I like.
Yeah, it's subtle. I make subtle cakes. Subtle cake, Barry Windham. Alright, let me call a fucking action here. Braun Strowman is trying to do something to Finn Balor. Oh, no. Okay, good. The ladder kind of moved. Jason Voorhees and Swoggle on Captain Crunch was a past Swogglemania. Braun got the ladder set up perfectly. Bodies flying around here. Is there more pizza? Do I have more? How much pizza is left? Or give me cheesy bread if there's cheesy bread left. Yeah, yeah, can I have some more cheesy bread? Por favor. Does Captain Crunch have the Cortaro Cruncher? No, you know he's got the serial killer, baby. The RKO. Got it. Oh, God, there's a lot of cheesy bread left. I'm going to eat myself into a cheesy bread coma as Jason, my pick, going up the ladder. Captain Crunch already trying to run over. Come on, Jason. There you go. 1. Ah, damn it. Of course, we can track what's happening with that new meter. Jason, hang on, baby. I need you, Jason. If I don't trust Zack Ryder in the Battle Royal.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I haven't tweeted him today. Fuck. There you go. Jason, top of the ladder. That's 2. Come on, Jason. Come on. 3. Come on, baby. And you got a 4th one? He's so big, it's hard to tilt that ladder over. Oh, damn it. Balor power bombs him off. You did 50% of the work, though. EC3.
No,
You have to eat some of the cake, too. I didn't just make you icing. Ring's been mostly cleared, except for Captain Crunch and Braun Strowman. Ladder, the belt's already been 50% taken care of. Now the captain's climbing. He's done this so many times. Everyone's all on top of him. Jason back up on the ladder now. Finn by himself's not going to be able to push that ladder over. Oh, Captain down. Come on, Jason. You got it, Jason. You did that. You did all the work so far, baby. Do it one more time. Damn it. Balor not letting. Oh, he got 1. He got 2. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason. Oh, God damn it. Get it. Oh, you son of a bitch. You dumb bastard. 1 more. 1 more, Jason. Yes! Jason Voorhees gives me a chance. You did all the work and got all the reward. I'm getting emotional. Not. Yes. Got that man in the 30-man Iron Man match at the end of the night. It is shaping up to be an epic one. Bread, Mike Kanellis, Goldberg, and Jason Voorhees. Ooh. Jason, of course, is on the ban list as well. We're getting to the ban list battle royal right now. There are 8 men that were banned from ever competing for the championship ever again, and they will get their final chance right now. Former Podswoggle champion, one of the greatest of all time, the Mad Titan himself, Thanos. Michael Whidden's favorite professional wrestler that he just picked way too many times, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I thought you were going to say Triple H and I was about to lose my shit.
2-time champion, Brock Lesnar. 2-time March of Madness champion, John Cena.
Love your dessert. Did you tell Daddy thank you for making it?
You're welcome. Edge, Tope's favorite professional wrestler. Augie's favorite professional wrestler, The Rock. You're so welcome, baby. I'm glad you like it. Just because I knew someone was going to pick him eventually, when Jason was unable to be picked, Michael Myers. And finally, banned just by me out of spite, but now my pick, who I'm about to obnoxiously root for, woo, woo, woo,
Woo, woo, woo.
Zack Ryder.
Say it really loud.
Everybody but Spencer's got a dog in this fight. Augie has The Rock, Whidden has Stone Cold Steve Austin. I have Zack Ryder. Then Tope's got 3, and then Rich has 2. Wah woo wee wah. I'm always ready, Zack Ryder. God.
What is that accent you just turned to?
I'm Borat, but not good. Traditional 8-man battle royal. Last man standing will win it. It's already a big and beefy match. Bells rung away. Thanos immediately grabs Zack Ryder, and I immediately don't like my chances. Michael Myers was almost immediately eliminated by John Cena as well. With a Stone Cold and The Rock going at it. And The Rock is out! Steve Austin! Steve Austin immediately eliminates The Rock, and Augie was officially not going to be the champion. Mike Myers just eliminated John Cena, and Brock Lesnar just eliminated Edge. Holy shit. We've lost 3 guys already. Rich, Tope, and Augie have already lost. I can officially announce that Spencer and Augie have no chance of becoming the final Swoggle Squad champion. Spencer lost that opportunity in our last match, and with The Rock, Augie now has no chance as well. Is down. No. Zack Ryder eliminated by Thanos.
Why does Thanos have to destroy everything?
At least I still have a chance. Widden's last chance is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Tope has 2. Rich has 1. This was quick. I've ran a few of these. This is definitely the quickest one. I wanted Augie to be the last champ so bad. Well, Augie has no powers to use still. And he's been like, oh, I'm going to finish everything before the show's over. He ate some hot sauce. That's it. There's not anything else. There's a fucking pandemic going on. Augie's just sitting there getting hand jobs. Is he here? Then fuck him.
You can watch this on YouTube. He's not going to watch
Augie doesn't watch this on YouTube.
it. He doesn't even know this is
Augie doesn't know what YouTube is.
good.
From who? It's a great question. Not answering it. All right, Brock Lesnar and Stone Cold Steve Austin on one half, finally working each other, and then Thanos and Mike Myers, the 2 fantasy characters on the other end of the ring. Thanos gonna throw Myers up against the ropes. Thanos, oh, sidestepped, drop toe hold there. Some nice wrestling acumen there by Michael Myers. I'm gonna root for Stone Cold Steve Austin, man. Widden's been through a lot. Now time for me to put Widden over on the show. Yes. Oh, I can't wait. I gotta eat a little bit more cheesy bread. Michael Widden's the nicest human being on planet Earth. Well, he came to visit Sam and I on a work trip a couple years ago at Wahlburgers, and we got up, and like he gets his order delivered to him. I'm like, what the fuck, you already ordered? He goes, no, there's a homeless guy outside that was like, wanted some food. And I was like, I'm not gonna give you money, but I'll order you food. He got this guy like $20 worth of fucking Wahlburgers while he was waiting for me and Sam to get there. I was like, what the fuck? Michael Widden's the nicest human being on planet fucking Earth. So he deserves to get somebody in this final match. Thanos working on Mike Myers. And Myers hangs on. Austin can't get Brock out. So this match considerably slowed down after the first 4 were out. She doesn't need a bath. Stun gun by Brock. I'm just reiterating. Thanos. Ooh, nice like sky-high power bomb. Oh, Brock stun guns Austin again. Austin's original finishing move. It would be very fitting if Brock Lesnar is the one that eliminates Widden's ultimate chance at being the final Swoggle Squad champion. Nice throw by Myers on Thanos. Glad to see the stun gun is still the indie darling move of WWE 2K. Oh yeah, these guys love some fucking stun guns. Austin trying to put Brock in the corner, can't do it. Big, what a clothesline. Nay, did I say a lariat by Michael Myers on Thanos. Austin going to Suplex City on the other side of the ring. Our 5th of 6 qualifying matches. Our Podswoggle title match is next. And then we got all the other fun. Yes. What do you mean get your dessert? You just ate your dessert. Oh. Mommy will get it to you. Thanos over the top. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can eat it. I'll eat my dessert now. I will, thank you. This is slow down considerably. Yeah, I was gonna have one, but I'll just eat the cake. I'm just gonna eat and drink for the rest of the night. It was difficult. How's it
I had a
difficult?
hard time cutting it.
Thanos eliminates Michael Myers. Tope's last chance is Brock Lesnar.
Jillian, do you want a pillow or something?
Let's see how this cake is for real. Yeah, it's good. From scratch? I'm a good baker. Good baker, Barry Windham. That's me.
Good job, baby.
I was so upset and
Oh,
angry
you
about it.
got some.
Good. Got a little tan. Got a little color. I'm jealous. Brock working on Thanos. Brock Lesnar. Oh, Thanos blocks it. Double team on Brock. Choke slam. One Rich, one Tope, one Widden. Who will survive? The frosting's good too. How will they get Thanos over the top rope? Maybe through the corner. Austin, bullseye. Thanos eliminated.
Oh!
Rich's chances are done, but Brock immediately grabs Austin in an F5. So Tope now could get a third chance. What have I done? Just like that. Widden's last chance. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Come on, Austin. He won 3 Rumbles in real life. Can he win this one?
It's good because the cakes and stuff and the icing stuff.
This is really good.
I like the chocolate one better, obviously.
I like the chocolate one better too, but this is a nice
It's a nice
change of pace.
Everyone, if you're in the area, come on over. Drive by cake. I'll throw it in your.
And we are back for the second time with Stone Cold Steve Austin being your winner, going on to the main event. It's the Final Swogglemania. Brock Lesnar with the jobber-esque loss. We missed the finish. What is this, WCW? Yeah, the stream fucking crashed. Stone Cold is your winner. Going on in the main event. There's only one more spot left in that main event. It is title time. This man won the 2019 Podswoggle Invitational Tournament and followed it up by winning the 2020 March of Madness. Conceivably, the final March of Madness of all time. Nick Aldis. He will take on the man who won the 2019 unused Royal Rumble, which guaranteed him a shot at the title. He's not going to get a shot to be anybody's pick. He's going to get a shot right now. It is the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Herb Abrams forgot to pay the Twitch crew. Oh, no, I forgot to put it on for the title. Fuck. God damn it. I hit the wrong button. I'm too loud and I'm too boisterous.
It's only 5 minutes and we're going upstairs.
This is so good. I was kind of hoping this wasn't good so I didn't have to make it again. Glad it turned out well. Jillian, did you like the cake? Okay. Nick Aldis is still champ. That is right. Ignore this because we're going to have to restart this match because I forgot to put the title on the line for the full-blown entrances. Mullet eating cake is the worst ASMR ever. I'm sorry. I should be done eating. I should be. Will I be? Gotta tune in and find out. Ah, Fresh Prince King. Got it. Yeah, we're gonna... Bell rings, nothing happens because I gotta quit, so I gotta put the title on the line. We gotta get championship entrance for our first final one-on-one Swogglemania match. Come on. Come on. Aldis. Fresh Prince. Almost did it again, but I remember this time. Here we go. Podswoggle Championship on the line. Again, this will be Rich no matter what. So Rich will have a 50% chance of ending tonight as the final Swoggle Squad champion. Myself, Widden, and Tope each have a dog in the hunt. Tope's got Mike Kanellis. I have Jason Voorhees. And Widden has Stone Cold Steve Austin. Hi, Rapunzel. Let go. Let go. Get ready for a 3-year-old to be crying because it's time for bed. Jillian, it is time. Here comes the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Crown and all. West Philadelphia. Born and raised. Jillian. Watch Augie went through some Brogman the big bullshit. If I could, he would. Realize the stream has stopped 3 times because Jillian was streaming Rapunzel on the iPad. What, Jillian? What does she want? Do you want to lay and watch the wrestling for a couple minutes? Okay, when I say it's time to go upstairs, it's time to go upstairs, okay?
Is this the 30-minute match?
No, it is not. After this match, Jillian, you're going to get to watch the final one-on-one Podswoggle Championship match of all time. Jillian, who do you have? Do you want the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air to win or Nick Aldis? Who do you want to win? Nick Aldis. Picking the champion. The advantage. Oh, now she wants water.
Sit up with it.
Wouldn't be a final Podswoggle stream without some technical difficulties. And some crying Jotter. She's been pretty good. Let's figure. She's been around for 60% of these streams. And she's been a pretty good kid. Now I gotta put my daughter over too. Jesus, who do I have to put over? I gotta put Rich over. I gotta put.
Me over.
Oh no, I'm putting you over. I already put Wooden over and I put Augie over. So I gotta put Spencer over. I gotta put Tope over. I gotta put Rich over.
Put him over.
Tope's been put over enough. He's put under and around and. Oh, yep, there's our title getting glitched. The squad, Widden. There's a new good, bad Widden picture. It's him in the car with his wife post-appendectomy.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania,
Born and raised.
weighing in at 206 pounds.
The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
And introducing the champion from England, weighing in at
Yeet.
242 pounds. He is the Nick Ali D.
Nick Ali D. Just gets out of me called Mickey James. His wife. Nick Aldis, the Fresh Prince. Bell rings. We are underway for this Podswoggle Championship match. No need to put Sam over since we all know she's a saint to put up with all this. Very true. Stan the Dry Bear. Headlock. Nick Aldis, he has been on one hell of a run. You figure, Nick Aldis, this is also his second reign as champion. So even if he lost the title last month, he would have been in this tournament. Nick Aldis won the 2019 Podswoggle Invitational Tournament and then was the man to dethrone Pasta Malone for that title. Ended up ultimately losing that title the next month to the Samoan Cookie Monster. As his only loss to date. He then won 6 straight matches in March of Madness as he hits a tour of the islands on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and then turned around last month and defeated Brian Nailsman, the Velva Fiend Dream, and Edge to retain his championship. So he currently has 3 successful title defenses, looking for a 4th. In his second reign as champion in 1 year. Armbar on the Fresh Prince. Only thing we've seen the Fresh Prince in was that Rumble. Controversially won. If only the bastard could have done this last year, right? Controversially, he won that unused Rumble at Swogglemania last year because Willy Wonka was glitched out, quote-unquote, even though he was in the ring the whole time. I was going to make this triple threat with Willy Wonka. Could not find a Willy Wonka. So here we are with the singles match, which is better because it gives the champion the advantage of just having to be one man instead of 2 and actually be involved in the pinfall. Nice one-legged monkey flip there by the Fresh Prince. Big turnaround story for the Fresh Prince. You figure he once fled the state of Philadelphia just because his mother was scared of him getting beat up by a gang about a basketball game, to move to privileged Bel Air. And now here he is, one-on-one, about to become Podswoggle champion, 2 count only. One of these men will round out our main event of the evening. Looks like the official cake. Swogglemania getting some love. That's a good picture of a piece of cake. What a story it'd be. The Fresh Prince, a final title change for the main event. Was he the key? You alright, Jillian? Your neck hurts? What'd she say? Nick Aldis working on the Fresh Prince. Big elbow drop. There you go. Is that better? You still want Nick Aldis to win, Jillian? Which one's Nick Aldis? Is he the guy in the red or the guy in the blue? Red, good job. Nice regal cutter. You just said it, the guy in the red. The guy in the blue is the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Not impressed. What's his name? Tana? Oh, okay, he's just... Oh, nice switchblade there. Not switchblade. Sling blade by Fresh Prince. Count of 2. No. Jillian, hate to talk over you, but I got matches. I got action to call here, kid. Yeah, baby. Fresh Prince, top rope. Nick Aldis set up. Frog splash by the Fresh Prince. The pin. Do we have a new champion? 1, 2. No, 2 count only. Yes, Jillian. Anus Shade? Oh, she's going to call him Anus Shade. Anus Shade, Barry Windham. I don't know what that is. Who knows what mess you have in there. The Fresh Prince going to work. Now he's taunting. Dancing a little bit. Feeling good. Nick Aldis, maybe in the most trouble I've ever seen him in. He's already taken, I believe, the signature and finisher from the Fresh Prince. Oh, but there's that Michinoku driver. That's the move he won March of Madness with his back against the wall. Can he survive? Count of 2. No, Fresh Prince kicks out. They know how much this match and this championship means. Oh, no. Aldis says he does because it's Cloverleaf time. Fresh Prince immediately kicks him off. It is a matter of willpower. The kickoff off the Cloverleaf. Did that damage Nick Aldis so much? No, another long 2 count. One hell of a final one-on-one match for the Podswoggle Championship. Aldis picked up by the Fresh Prince. European uppercut. Philadelphia uppercut, for that matter. Aldis blocks. Looking for a body cutter. Drops him. Aldis, despite everything he's been through, still confident. Picks Fresh Prince up. Launching into a comeback. 2 clotheslines. And a third. Prince back on his feet in the corner. Aldis. Big chop. Guy figure he's got a t-shirt and a jacket on, so hopefully we'll pad it enough where it doesn't impact him that much. There's the Michinoku driver for the second time. That's got to do it. Aldis to retain. Count of 2. Oh, another 2 count. Fresh Prince has taken every best shot of Nick Aldis and continues to persevere. Aldis 3 kicks to the leg. They are so good. Look at Fresh Prince, Stun Gun Millionaire. That's half the job, Jillian. Fresh Prince to be the new champion. 1, 2. No, 2 count only on the finish. Thought he had him on the Stun Gun Millionaire, and Aldis kicks out. Spin kick misses. Chop hits it. Takes him down. Got him in perfect position. Frog splash again. Fresh Prince. Top rope. Aldis rolls out of the way for the second time. No, just hits the elbow drop instead. Now going back to the top. The Fresh Prince. Do it for Carlton. Second elbow drop. A third time. Other corner. Will Smith. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Frog splash. Center of the ring. The pin. New champ. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out at 2. I don't believe it. 2 times he's been hit with the finish. Who can beat Nick Aldis? What heart. What fight. These two are giving us everything we'd expect from our final one-on-one match. Now, Fresh Prince, abdominal stretch. Will Nick Aldis tap out? Has that much damage been given to the abdominal region of Nick Aldis with those elbow drops from the top rope and those 2 massive frog splashes? No, he hip tosses his way out of it. The pin, rope break by Fresh Prince. Yes, Jillian. Suplex. Yes, after you go to school tomorrow. Nick Aldis busted open by the Fresh Prince. Jillian, this match is so good. Star got a millionaire. Yes. Maybe. 1, 2, another 2 count. After school, what are we doing? No, Slinky is closed, Jillian. We'll come home and play. Neckbreaker, no, baby. We can't go to any of the parks. They're all closed due to the global pandemic. Aldis and Fresh Prince putting in excellent work. Ref bump! Typical for such a big main event match with such stakes. You gotta overbook this shit. Aldis, top rope. Oh, is he thinking the inside-out superplex? From the ring to the floor! Fresh Prince taken down by Nick Aldis. A very, very well-deserved "This is awesome" chant from the crowd. Aldis throws the Fresh Prince back in. Prince put to his feet by Aldis. Armbar. His arm is right there. Just reach out and grab it. Reach out and grab it, Will. Reach out and grab it. You're right there. Oh, he doesn't need to. He hangs on. Oh, there's the Michinoku driver. 3rd time in the match. It's gotta do it. Count of 2. No, he kicks out. I don't believe it. What is it gonna take? Big boots. Fresh Prince smartly, ring awareness, rolls to the floor. Who is going to give up first? Who? What is happening? I don't know. These two are putting in the greatest Podswoggle title match of all time. This match is going to go an hour, so Johnny gets to stay up for it. Fresh Prince to his feet. What's this? Pump handle. Wow, I don't even know what that move was. Fresh Prince hits Aldis with it. Doesn't go for a pin, picks him up. Why did he not go for a pin? Nips up out of the go behind. Monkey flip. EC3 Okada, eat your heart out. Whips the neck. The pin. Shades of Mitch are perfect. Count of 2, no. Aldis sits up. The work rate in this match this is the best match Nick Aldis has ever had. Drop kick sidestepped. I am aghast. We have 9 more matches before the main event. Aldis work rate. I don't even know words. I'm going to turn into that commentator that coughed his fucking lungs out during that Ambrose Rollins 30-minute match in FCW. One forward on the floor, misses. There is a count rolling. This would be an utter shame if this were a count out. Aldis sent into the steps. Aldis goes this long all the time and it infuriates Mickey James. I'm not sure what the count is at. Count is at 6. Send into the steps. Count is at 7. Prince blocks it. Aldis. Count is at 8. Count is at 9. Prince gets back in. Aldis is going to get protected. No, he broke. Wait, oh, he tried to get out. Oh, Fresh Prince wins by count out. I don't know what to do. The title shouldn't change hands on a count out, but the Fresh Prince wins the match.
You're not replaying.
Jillian, it's over, baby. It's time to go upstairs. It is finished, baby. Prince advantage, but Aldis remains champ forever and ever. I guess that's right, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So this is exactly what's happened. The Fresh Prince has won the match. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air will go to the championship match to become possibly the new Podswoggle champion. But Nick Aldis never lost the title. We are set up for the story ever, just in case we ever come back. It is set up for the future. We can have a Podswoggle unification reunion match. Now this is just long-term booking, baby. Nick Aldis didn't want to do the job. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air wins by countout. He tried to break the count and get back out to the ring, but the ref beat him by a half second. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is going to the main event. It is set. It'll be Bred versus Mike Kanellis versus Goldberg versus Jason Voorhees versus Stone Cold Steve Austin versus the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I came into this mess. Seems about right. It is definitely a mess. Jillian, say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Jillian.
Good night, everybody. All right, let's go.
The Nick Aldis Memorial. You will never see that piece of British shit ever again.
Good night. Bye.
Jillian, go upstairs with Mommy.
No.
Give me a hug and a kiss. Give me a hug and a kiss. Love you. Mwah. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good girl.
On that?
Yeah. Stay right here.
Goodbye, everybody.
Good girl. I love you.
Are they saying?
They're saying, aw, good night is what they said.
See, they're typing it. They're typing it here.
It's technology, Jillian. It's weird. I still don't understand it myself. They said good night and they said goodbye.
Come on, Bubba.
I'm glad I booked a calm down match for here. It is a match for Spencer Hamilton and Spencer Hamilton alone. His least favorite wrestler on planet Earth, Tony Nese, against one of the greatest Podswoggle champions of all time, All Might. Allowing us to catch our breath after what was an incredible final title match. So Nick Aldis will end his run as champion, but never technically lost the title. Whew. Great googly moogly, everybody. We still got a long way. Kind of confused how Tony Nese survived the purge a couple weeks ago. Yeah, especially when he just was booked to lose 3 matches in a row. All right, bell's rung. We're underway. If you remember All Might last season, as he gets backed up by Tony Nese, which is already bullshit. He won his 3 matches in under 3 minutes, I think. Clean break. Smart from Tony Nese. They fired another guy in the tournament. It's not like it's an excuse to keep him. You aren't kidding. Nice sit out. I swear to God, if Tony Nese wins this game is forever broken. So Nick Aldis will end his run with 3 successful title defenses. He's been stripped of the championship. We'll have a final brand new champion. Tony Nese is beating All Might right now, which is making me angry. All Might, who as you saw is rated 100, has everything maxed out to beyond belief. Fact or fiction? And with that, I'm away. Thank you so much, Mom, for the memories. Hoping for some more down the line. Catch you later, folks. Johnny Mort, it has been my absolute pleasure. Make sure you go over to YouTube and check the rest of the event out. Yeah, what do I have to say? That's all I really have to say right now. There'll be more over the next few weeks. Make sure you listen to the podcast for everything else. But it has been my pleasure. It'll continue to be my pleasure for the next couple hours to entertain you guys with this silliness, this craziness. All Might a pin on Tony Nese. This match has been the absolute antithesis of the last match so far. We're going to celebrate, and I got 4 beers. I've had so much pizza and cheesy bread and cake, and I may have another piece of cake before the night's up, you know? I'm not eating tomorrow. Tomorrow's a fasting day. It's All Might stomping a mud hole in Nese. Taking him down. Nice stomp onto the back. Warm Mr. Perfect. Picking him up. Gotta think he's looking for the United States to smash at some point. Dragging Nese up against the ropes. Seen a couple rough bumps already. I thought we were maybe in line for another one. Instead, just some knees of the breadbasket. And a side Russian leg sweep. Kick and stomp him down on the floor. Is that enough to keep Tony Nese down? Nope, still only a 1. All Might can't believe it. Tony Nese is resourceful. Big chop. Discus. Lariat. Is Nese done? 1, 2. Just stay down. Nope. The Corey Graves knuckles. Nese brought back to his feet. Oh, went for the United States smash. Missed it. Nese had it scouted. Belly to back suplex. Nese now. Pump handle. Pump handle. Slam. Pump handle power slam for that matter. Picks him up. Oh. Matrix move. Backflips out of it. Nese with a combination. This is absurd. Sends him into the corner. Is Tony Nese going to look for the running Nese? Oh my god. This could happen, folks. Nese off the ropes into All Might. Running Nese. The pin on All Might. The upset of all upsets. No. Was All Might a champion in this game or the last one? He was a champion, as you can tell, by the fact he was almost beat by Tony Nese. Nese going for that same pump handle power slam again. Nails him with it. I'm going to blame all of this on 2K20 then. You ain't kidding. All Might picks him up. Belly to belly suplex. Game sucks so much. That's the maddening thing. Like, that last match was so good, and then the game just doesn't fucking work enough to give you a goddamn decisive fucking winner. It just, it makes no fucking sense at all. Nese clotheslines All Might in the corner. Oh, dodges him. I hate that we're going out on 2K20, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Into the corner again. What's Nese going for? Slingshot leg drop. The pin on All Might. 1 count only. Not just 2K20 thing, but I always love the stupidly fast counters to weird stuff like that. Back clothesline. I certainly wouldn't expect you to stick with this game for 2 years, yeah. Oh, here we go. We're on the floor. Let's see how many Swogglemania matches can in the count out tonight, huh? It's like March of fucking Madness. I'll just make all the rest of them no DQ after this. Ain't nobody fighting for prizes on this one. All Might throws Nese back in, thankfully saving us here. He rolled out of a seated position in less than half a second. Knees up on his feet. United States of Smash. 1, 2, 3. After a scare, All Might does the job we knew he could, making Tony Nese do the job. All is right with the world. Big win for All Might. It's his second straight Swogglemania victory, if I'm not mistaken. Defeating Thanos back at Swogglemania 6 last year. So if we ever come back, All Might's got a case to get another title shot.
Here is your winner, the All-American.
Alrighty, we are moving on to now the final time the Arcade Audio Tag Team Championships will be on the line. Cartman and a hockey player held this title for multiple years before they were finally dethroned this past Swogglemania by the team of the Burger King, now upping his gimmick to the Burger Sting, who we saw earlier in the season, and his tag team partner Jack Skellington. They'll be taking on a tag team we saw in the Rumble this past year, or just a few months ago. One of the greatest Podswoggle champions of all time, Yukon Cornelius, and his partner, his heavy, the Bumble. Where's the Bumble at? There is the Bumble. The winner of this match will be the final Arcade last time, but man, remember Lars Sullivan? He should be coming back sometime soon, I guess, or something. He's had a weird 365 days, hasn't he? He's a big weird piece of shit. Of course, Yukon Cornelius won this title back around December. Lost it in the Rumble. Oh, man. Jack Skellington's face is glitched, so now it's going to be really weird. Just like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man in the Rumble. He's only got one fucking eye. Rumble just clawing. He looks like a weird alien now. Big running super kick. Jack helping his partner out. One thing I was amazed at Swogglemania was the teamwork the Burger King and Jack Skellington had. It was impeccable. They were just taking him down. The $1 Million Man brother love. Everybody's got a prize to love you. The animated duo got the advantage thus far. Nice tilt-a-whirl there. Yeah, big paw? Claw? I don't even know what to call it on the neck of the Burger Sting. They are dominant so far. Bumble. Got Burger Sting up. Backbreaker. Burger Sting off the ropes. What's he going for here? Ooh, I was going for a 619. I was like, I know he's got Sting's moves, so he shouldn't. Pin attempt. Is that enough to keep Bumble down? Absolutely not. Only a 1. So far, a tale of 2 matches. Jack Skellington's gotten very little offense in as the Bumble exits the ring. I mean, he knew he had to get back in very, very quickly to help his partner out from that double team situation. Yukon off the ropes. Awkward bump into each other there. Ref almost knocked down again. The power of Yukon Cornelius. Nice Superman punch. Skellington into DDT on the Bumble. Yukon's got Burger Sting in trouble. Going to drag him a little bit more away from the ropes. They know it's a tornado attack. I don't think there's any rope breaks. Count of 1, count of 2. Took too long. Skellington dropping both legs down in the nether regions of the Bumble. God knows what that looks like. Now they're going to switch off. Burger Sting with a pin on the Bumble. Count of 2 only. Now Jack Skellington just looks like fucking Slender Man, and it's horrifying. Big Kali-sized brain chop. Yukon Cornelius kicks out. Oh, and the Bumble took the ref out instead of breaking the pin up, which was smart. Big spear by Yukon Cornelius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Had him down for a count of 5. Of course, the ref was down. Burger Sting breaks the pin up just in case his partner can't get up once the ref reaches his feet. Getting good teamwork from the champs. Cornelius just beels Jack Skellington the other direction. Jack's thrown into his partner. Yukon sends him into the corner. Look at Burger Sting. Look at the power tombstoning the Bumble down. Running leg kick. Skellington trying to get some energy back there. That enough to keep him down? Nope. Just a 1. So a 1 only on the Bumble. Bulldog by Skellington on Yukon. The champ starting to get the advantage. Uh-oh. Scorpion Deathlop. It's a whopper of 1. Will Yukon Cornelius tap out center of the ring? And he does! The champions retain! The Burger Sting and Jack Skellington. Yukon Cornelius has finally been pinned and thwarted in his season. And your final Arcade Audio Tag Team Champions are the one that dethroned the longest reigning champs, the Burger Sting and Jack Skellington. Hell of an effort. Oh, God, that looks like hell. Gotta love the glitches in this fucking game. Alright, and that is the halfway point of the evening. One more time, let's honor Augie Artillas. Can I have another small piece of cake?
I was just going to go to the bathroom.
When you're done. Yeah, no rush. No rush at all. It's a celebration, bitches. Augie, for the past several years for Swogglemania, has been tasked by me to randomly book a triple threat match, and he's not letting us down tonight. It is the big cat, Ernie Ladd, taking on Rikishi, taking on Uncle Fred himself, Tugboat. Sure. 3 big men, big appetites. Only one can win. Of course, Augie's booked this event, like I said, since the first Swogglemania 3, was it? Yeah, Swogglemania 3 all the way back in 2016. The winner of that match back then was, Tatanka defeated Bubba Ray Dudley and Fire Ant. Big sweaty man slapping meat. And then the next one was won by... Where is it? No, I did it again. Andre the Giant defeated Giant Gonzalez and the Repo Man. Ernie Ladd coming out hot with a running STO. Then this event was won by Spot Monkey, replacing Space Monkey at the time, defeating MVP and Sid Vicious. And then this past year, maybe our greatest one we've ever had, in 20 minutes, Harley Race defeated Jim Neidhart and Zack Ryder, who we've already seen on this show. Who will join them? Tugboat with absolutely awful, awful, awful hair. Not even a 1 on the big cat. Obviously, Vince Russo's picked to win this whole thing. I'm beyond excited for what we still have to come. We have a Heels and Heels Elimination Chamber for their final Ultimate Champion. We have the grudge match of the century, Michael Whidden and Triple H. Ernie Ladd's has been using that running STO to perfection thus far. Rikishi, you know, he's got to be thinking stink face or Rikishi driver at some point. Tugboat as well. Big brain chop there by Ernie Ladd. Tugboat got him up on his shoulders. Power, look at that, is some power. Ernie Ladd is not a small individual. In fact, he's the tallest. It's odd that he is the lightest, probably. But he's at least 3 builds. Spine on the pine by Rikishi. Shoulder tackle. Rikishi roll to the floor. This is Ernie Ladd's chance. Big headbutt. Tugboat nonplussed. Nice elbow drop. Rikishi slow to get to his feet. Another elbow drop there by Tugboat. Oh, I thought he was going to go for that Rikishi driver, but instead just a simple slam. Simple, it's a almost 400-pounder. Get all that super kick, but got enough to take him off of his feet. Uppercut. Another nice shot. Man, that was 1 to the gut. 2 punches to the gut. And Rikishi's been taken to the mat. Oh, went for a chance and couldn't get it done. Belly to back suplex. Another nice power move. Tugboat, backbreaker. Nice suplex there. Tugboat just chilling. Nothing you like better than a triple threat than one of the 3 participants is on their feet when the match has a chance of ending. Rikishi sent down, gonna send to the floor again. I feel like he's been down there a while. Tugboat. Irish whips Ernie Ladd into the other buckle. Big splash, big chance, misses. Big cat. Guys trading reversals. Oh, and a tackle. All 3 men going to be out on the floor now. Did you just push him down? That was weird. Kick for the stomach. Rikishi sends Ernie Ladd in. Tugboat. Snake eyes. Snake eyes on Big Quiche. Ernie Ladd taking him off of his feet. That random hair pull. Nope, I ain't gonna do it. Big boot by Tugboat. Oh, the bear hug slam! Shades of the Shockmaster! Tugboat has Rikishi down! Tugboat for the win! Count of 2! No! That is straight out of the Uncle Fred playbook. Longtime watcher, first time today commentator. But I love a big meat man match. Thanks, Heels and Heels. Rikishi's poor knees. The Heels and Heels title match is coming up as our semi-main event here in just a little while. They have an all-timer planned for you. Can the Smoke Show, Scarlett Bordeaux, continue her epic reign since the Royal Rumble as Heels and Heels champion? She's already won an Elimination Chamber as champion. She's going to win one more to become the final Heels and Heels champ. Tugboat chilling on the apron. Big Cat throws Quiche in the other corner. Oh, Ernie Ladd putting Quiche up on the top. Quiche blocks it. Thez press. It's a lot of weight for a Thez press. Super kick. That one hit the face. Is that enough to keep Tugboat down? 1, 2, no. You put a little ass on that one for all you WWE Originals fans. Tugboat. What the hell was that? Like a suplex into a sidewalk slam by Tugboat. Got him up. Gonna take him to the corner. Oh, they're gonna Oklahoma Stampede him. No, just throw him off. Like a baby, like a baby. Tugboat. Looking for something. Ladd stops him. Kick to the back. Stomp right into the knee and chest area. Huge double axe handle by the Big Cat. Off the ropes. Hip toss. Big Cat, he's the Tim Duncan, man. He's going to just grind those fundamentals out. Is that enough to keep Tugboat down? Count of 2. No. Long one, though. Jacks the jaw of Tugboat. Does Big Quiche. Rikishi, uh-oh. Rikishi, no. Ernie Ladd knew. Looking for that sit-out pile driver and avoids it. Now it's got Tugboat dazed, maybe playing possum. Kind of a spear takedown by Tugboat. Putting him center of the ring. What's this? Gonna curl him. Look at the strength of Tugboat. Gorilla press slam on the Big Cat walking around with him. Oh my God. How impressive was that? Tugboat sent over the top rope by the Big Cat. Taunting a little bit. Not taking advantage. Dragging him by the hair. Oh, clubbing blow to the back. Kishi back up. Big Cat going for the pin. Kishi's right there. Ain't going to let that happen. Kishi went for a snap suplex. Ladd blocks it. Big boot. Taking Kishi off of his feet. That big boot enough. The pin. 1, 2. The Big Cat, Ernie Ladd, gets it done for Vince Russo's stable of favorite wrestlers. Takes Rikishi down and wins the final Augie Ortiz Memorial Triple Threat in appropriate fashion. Big Cat Ernie Ladd, your winner here at Swogglemania 7. Now it's time for a long-standing rivalry to continue to play out here at Swogglemania. It is the battle of Tope and I's favorite wrestlers. Yeah, it's a Big Keith. I guess I don't say Cat for whatever reason. It is my all-time favorite wrestler getting another Swogglemania payday because I just like to see him wrestle again. CM Punk will be taking on Tope's new favorite wrestler, possibly even be on Edge. Edge was booked. It is the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. CM Punk never had a chance to become Podswoggle champion. I tried to book him in that last month's tournament for a sheer chance. Well, actually, I was rooting for the Fiend because this would have been the Podswoggle title match instead of Nick Aldis versus the Fresh Prince. But, alas, wasn't meant to be. But, can get a final 1-on-1 victory He lost to Scott Steiner a couple times, who I know is not booked. It devastated me to do it, but it's what had to happen. Pill's run, we're underway. Punk, nice wrestling style takedown. The feed kind of backs off for a second. Punk will not show any fear. Mongolian chop and a DDT. You know, the Fiend in this game is not the Fiend we know and love, and that he lost to one of the Young Bucks in the first round of March of Madness this year. Some pre-order exclusive character he is. CM Punk is dominating him thus far. Finally gets comeback and a massive clothesline. Pump handle slam. Oh, look at the power, the speed, the acceleration. Fiend has it all. Absolutely takes Punk off of his feet. For a clothesline, Fiend blocks. Power. Fiend's got a lot of advantages. I mean, Punk probably has the speed advantage, but it's not like the Fiend is a slouch when it comes to putting the engine, the pedal to the metal. He is the tank with the Ferrari engine. And a sleeper. Trying to take Punk down. Fiend last month was defeated by Edge. It's his weakness, men that have had relations with Beth Phoenix. We're going to find out. Only a 1. Punk picks Fiend up. This guy's just battling back and forth. DDT, second one of the match. Fiend right up. Fiend barely even took a bump. Float over DDT. Punk counters. 3 punches, breaks it up. Running leg lariat. Okay. Making sure. Punk got Fiend up against the ropes. Slingshot. Ooh, that looked like a low kick by Punk. And a slingshot into the ropes, and then the Fiend lands on Punk's knees. Punk went for a knockout roundhouse kick, misses it. Fiend sent into the corner by Punk. 4 punches. 4 more he landed than he did in UFC. And it is piece of cake number 2. We still have enough cake left for tomorrow. That's a big ass piece of cake. Good. Come on. Yeah, I'll do them. Okay. Punk side Russian leg sweep there on the Fiend. It's not a mud hole in the Fiend. Fiend now, pump handle. Slams him down to the mat. This guy's just going to go back and forth here. Double axe handle takes Punk down. Oh, mandible claw. Mandible claw. And Punk is out. The Fiend has taken CM Punk down one more time. Tope, you win this final battle. It is quick. It is sudden.
Here is your winner, the Fiend, Bray
Shut up.
Wyatt.
She's still awake. She's like swinging her legs and stuff. The kick was so good. I had to get in the piece. Oh, pat myself on the back. It was never going to happen. No way you were going to win at the last Swogglemania Monday. I know. As long as I'm championing, and I don't mind. Well, also, I'm going to win this next match because this one's basically all me. This is our annual All-Star Six-Way. Six men who all competed in this year's Rumble. Normally we'd have men from other matches, but we're ending the season here. And I spent way too much time on some of these guys, so we're getting their use here. Bam Bam Adebayo from the Miami Heat in New Jersey. Christopher Benoit Blanc, which is Daniel Craig and Chris Benoit fused together. It is from Schoolhouse Rock, Just a Bill. A late scratch. Originally it was going to be Chester Cheetah before I remember this gentleman, Roger Rabbit. Then, from Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask.
Zelda.
What'd I say?
Zella.
Legend of Zelda. That's what I said.
You said Zella.
Oh, I'm eating cake. Don't worry about it.
You said Zella.
The Moon.
That's what people call Zell.
And finally, everyone's favorite. He's a curious cat. Rum Tum Tugger. It was Zella. Well, whose side are you people on? Huh? I could end this shit right now.
I think we all know the answer to that.
Why, you're not even good.
But I'm cute.
They can't see that. They can hear you. I mean, I wasn't going to say anything. Well, you shouldn't have. God damn it.
Thanks for your support, Mr. Cellophane. Appreciate you.
What if it's a point of contention? It's marriage. It's always a point of contention.
Hey, how's that third piece of cake you're eating?
That was two. Fuck you.
I love you.
I'll work it off tomorrow.
I love you.
Love you too. Funniest match graphic is with normal underneath. Yeah, it's very true. It's the opposite of normal. This is as advanced as my creative skills go. All 6 of those were made by me from absolute scratch.
Are you talking about those wrestlers or the cake?
Everything. Everything's made by me by scratch. The cake,
Jillian?
Jillian, made by scratch. What do you mean technically?
I had... Wait.
No comment. Match has begun. We're underway. This one again is going to be another. We have a couple more. We still have 3 more 6-ways to go for more insanity. That Iron Man 30-man match at the end of the night's going to be nuts. I've simulated some great demos, and that format is absolutely bonkers. Christopher Benoit Blanc wasting no time. If any guy can take it, it's Roger Rabbit. He's swinging that chair. Rum Tum Tugger getting his absolute ass kicked by the Moon in the ring. Big headbutt by the Moon. Bear hug, overhead suplex by the Moon. Benoit Blanc working on Roger Rabbit some more. Anybody's got the right thought here. Just killing Mr. Bill, or just the Bill, I should say, not Mr. Bill. Gotta get a Bill on Swogglemania, of course, after our white friend Bill couldn't be here. Big boot. Big super kick. Benoit Blanc, submission. You know he's going to be good at submissions with the Benoit side of him. Clotheslines Benoit Blanc down. Rabbit sends Rum into the corner. The Moon is very, very, very large. He had a very impressive, I think he was the most impressive of these 6 in the Rumble. Take a look at the stats from that Rumble real quick. The Moon was in the Rumble match, I believe the longest of anybody, at 14 minutes and 50 seconds. Had 3 eliminations, actually made it to the final 6 competitors, despite coming into the ring at number 16. Just a Bill was the first man eliminated in 1 minute and 12 seconds. He was number 2 in the match. Benoit Blanc was number 3. Had 2 eliminations, however, including Just a Bill. Roger Rabbit was number... Where's Roger Rabbit? Here. Roger Rabbit came in number 11. Lasted 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Talked about first Hall of Famers earlier. Our white friend Bill is the Andre for monthly tournaments. Yeah, he was, I think, the 2nd or 3rd tournament. He was the one who was like, okay, this is a good idea. Yeah, our white friend Bill debuted. Where are you at, Bill? Oh, he was later than I thought. Roger Rabbit got the pin on Rum Tum Tugger. Just a Bill slow to come over and try to break the count. Maybe Bill was 2nd season? Yeah, I think Bill was 2nd season. Yeah, he was debuted in the TLC in 2016. And all the way to the finals for Drax crushed all of our hopes and dreams. Bam Bam out of Bayou was number 28 in the Rumble. Well, it was only in about 2 minutes. Rum Tum Tugger was in even less than that. Yeah, so the Moon definitely should have the advantage here. Roger Rabbit looking for some kind of kung fu stuff. Oh, got a Sunset Flip powerbomb. Just a Bill's got the Moon pinned. 2 count only. That would have been the upset of all upsets. So I was so focused on that Sunset Flip powerbomb, I almost missed Bill pinning Moon. He is so small, but he is trying everything he can. He's just a piece of paper taking on the Moon. There's some kind of deep philosophical meaning behind that. Dropping Benoit down. Rum Tum Tugger just awkwardly staring at Bam Bam Adebayo. Just a Bill's got him up. Jackhammer by Just a Bill on Benoit Blanc. Roger Rabbit just standing there staring at it. And finally breaks the count up at 2. Rabbit. Neck breaker. Oh, and that's smart. Takes out the man that was already been beat up. Code Red. Code Red by Roger Rabbit. Didn't go for the pin combination. No, gives Benoit the opportunity to get out of there. Moon back to his feet. Runs right over. Somewhere. Man, he made a beeline for Benoit Blanc. Maybe he knew he just took a jackhammer from Bill and knew he was susceptible. Rum Tum Tugger does a big attack on Bam Bam out of Bayou. Is that enough to keep him down? No, 2 only. Spirit Bomb. Pin. 5 guys staring at him in the ring. Bam Bam out of Bayou, the only one to move and break the pin up. Rum Tum Tugger. His wheelbarrow slam. Again, got Bam Bam in trouble. The pin, everyone else is in a predicament. Come on, Rum Tum Tugger. No. If I'm rooting for anybody, it's Rum Tum Tugger. My favorite Jellicle. Oh, pop up. Pop up crossface on Just a Bill. The ref got hit, though. Rum Tum Tugger just managed to stop the pin. Now a pin on Adebayo. Bill breaks it up. Moon just beating people up, going onto the floor to take out Rod. Big DDT. Adebayo, snake eyes on Benoit Blanc. Eat defeat by Rum Tum Tugger. for the fifth time in this match, looking to get the pin on Adebayo. Benoit right there to break it up. Tum Tugger, wake up taunt. Benoit Blanc interrupts his attempt. It's like a skull-crushing finale of sorts. Bailing out of Adebayo on the floor. Roger going for the pin. Got two guys standing there. Oh, wait a second. Oh! Moon tried to break it up and Benoit stopped him, but Tugger kicked out at 2. Triple Germans. He calls out a donut hole inside of a donut. Adebayo, Adebayo, greetings from Miami Beach. Nails it on Benoit Blanc. Adebayo doesn't go for the pin, however. Picks him up. Rakes the eyes. He should have gone for the pin. That was a perfect opportunity. Tum Tugger. Back gave out, lifting that piece of paper up. That is a many-page bill. Adebayo, atomic drop on the Moon. Tugger going for the pin on Bill. Not sure what the move was. Is it enough? It is enough from Tum Tugger. Yes! He is my Jellicle choice. He gets the victory here at Swogglemania. Took out the most susceptible man to a pin, just a Bill, and he comes out on top. All that work on Bam Adebayo was for naught. Whatever he did to Bill worked. Wasn't fair. They didn't CGI his paws on. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. They didn't CGI their paws on either. Tum Tugger gets the win here at our final Swogglemania event. And we had a battle of Rich and Tope. I'm sorry, we had a battle of me and Tope. We had a battle for Spencer. We had Augie's match. Widdens is coming up. It's time for Rich's match. His heart versus his mind. I don't like his El Gigante bodysuit. Well, that's how I had to make him Tum Tugger. It is former Podswoggle champion Santino Marella. I don't know what the difference is between the two. Yeah, let's do that one. Taking on the Hulkster himself, Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Of course, Rich's favorite and least favorite wrestler of all time used to be Hulk Hogan. His favorite wrestler of all time now being Santino Marella. Can Santino shock the world one more time, just like he shocked the world winning the Podswoggle Rumble many years ago, the first ever Podswoggle Rumble for that matter? Smart. Santino immediately going out to the floor, trying to bait Hogan. Hogan goes out and just beats the shit out of Santino immediately. Hogan went for the Axe Bomber. Santino ducks it. I hope this is all this match is. Not only for the sake of time, but just for, man, it'd be appropriate. Counts at 4. Santino throws Hogan across the ring. Nice running neck breaker there by Santino. Count is now at 7. Santino trumpeting, celebrating his victory already. The count is at 8. Santino runs in, and we will have more to this match. Santino is literally wrestling for a count out and running away from Hogan. Ugh, now they're going to play cat and mouse for 5 minutes. I hate this game so much. All right, back in. On another stroke. Nice that Jeff Jarrett's finishing move gets used here with Santino Marella versus Hulk Hogan just for Rich. Santino seeming confident. Hogan bails. Santino using that speed. Battle arts, bitches. match is trash. Only Rich's favorite wrestlers could put on such a bout. Hogan, listen to the people. Count is at 5 now. This match is what Rich deserves. Oh my God. Look at that hair flip it looked like. Hogan throwing Santino back in. Ref almost knocked down. Big chop in the corner. Cena throws Hogan out. Second rope. Looking for a big fist drop. Nails it. That is no way enough to keep Hulk Hogan down. Long 1 count. Hogan sits up. Side Russian leg sweep there. Santino throws Hogan into the corner. Kick to the stomach. Another kick. Third one misses. Hogan has it scouted at that point. Santino not backing down, though. Hogan, fireman's carry on Santino. Gonna drop him. Snake eyes into the corner. Clothesline. Hogan, bandana glitches. Hits a clothesline of his own. Dragging Santino to another part of the ring. Is his Japanese finish the X-Bomber enough? Nope, only one. Breaks the eyes. Typical Hogan wrestling like a heel. Off the ropes. Pop up. Thought he was going to go for the big boot instead. Just throw Santino up into the air. Big chop. Elbows away at Santino. Backbreaker. Backbreaker enough to keep Santino down. Nope, still Hogan again scouted. Clothesline scouted. Santino belly to belly suplex. And kicks out at 1. Hogan sends Santino off the ropes. There's the big boot. Hogan not even trying to... Hogan's hips have been stitched back together. Trying to avoid using the leg drop. The big boot, not enough though. Santino is down. Hogan, wake up taunt. Santino's already on the mat. Body slam. Hogan off the ropes. Drops the big leg. Santino blocks it. Shades of WrestleMania 6. Santino body slam, Michinoku driver style. Santino, the upset of the decade. 1, 2. No, Hogan kicks out. Shocked he didn't Hulk up immediately afterwards. Hogan hulks up after the Cobra. I'm going to shit my pants. Santino, House of Fire. Santino, knees of the breadbasket. 2 times. Hogan, absolutely exhausted. Side Russian leg sweep. Horrible frame right there. Headbutt by Santino. The pin on Hogan. 1, 2, no. Santino, wake up taunting Hogan. Oh no, he's got it! The non-existent Cobra! Cobra strikes Hogan! The pin! Do you believe in miracles? 2! No, I do not. Hogan kicks out of the Cobra at 2. Hogan throws Santino off. Belly to back suplex. Listen to the people who don't respond. Santino blocks again. Uh-oh, here it is. Hogan hulking up on Santino. One punch, two punch, three punch. Santino off the ropes, the big boot. One more time, drops the leg. The pin. Is that a whole fucking sequence you can just do? He kicked out! I don't believe Santino kicked out of the Hulk up. What does it take to put somebody away in this game? The Hulk up looked like it was in fast forward. X was actually at a decent rate, that's why. Hogan throws Santino back in. Santino throws Hulk against the ropes. Nice hip toss. Gonna have to keep Santino down. Or keep Hogan down, I should say. Excuse me. Snapmare. Another belly to belly by Santino. There's that headbutt. I think he used that before the Cobra last time. Santino to beat Hogan. Count of two. He got him! Santino Marella has beaten Hulk Hogan at Swogglemania with a headbutt. Rich Camelucci grinning from ear to ear somewhere. Just like that. Hulkamania is dead. Santino Mania will live forever. Hogan kicked out of the Cobra, but couldn't kick out of the headbutt. Santino Marcella. Racism is finally defeated forever. Congrats go out to Rich and Santino. It is time for another six-man match. Ooh, we're going to go to hell for it. These are the 6 men that have been the runners-up in live March of Madnesses. We are going to determine a best ever runner-up in March of Madness history right here and right now. The first year, it was John Cena, who of course ended up being champion the following year by defeating Eddie Edwards, who still deserves better. After that, Tensai defeated in the championship of March of Madness in 2013, a man who we thought would be there many more times afterwards but never got back, Dolph Ziggler. The year after that, in 2014, Bully Ray defeated Big E to win March of Madness. Where's Big E at? Sorry, my notes written out of order. 2015, Jay Briscoe defeated a man we've already seen tonight, but now under his original gimmick, the gimmick he was in when he was the runner-up in March of Madness, Bray Wyatt. Then we had John Cena and Triple H. Then we had Zack Sabre Jr. tapping out John Cena and Brock Lesnar. And in the past 2 years, Aleister Black defeated a man who never won a March of Madness, was at least going to try to get the consolation prize of this match, Roman Reigns. And this year's runner-up to Nick Aldis, Tama Tonga. Who is the best runner-up in March of Madness history? We will find out right now. Do not adjust your sets. That is not Tama Tonga or Roman Reigns twice. Those are 2 different people. All these men 1 match away from getting their name etched in history. Just fell a little short. Their name will go down in history in a different way right now. As Brutus Beefcake music plays, one of the greatest moments in Twitch history, Brutus Beefcake winning the 2nd ever Podswoggle Rumble. All right, we are back. Apologies for the stream crashing again. It's Swogglemania one last time. Gotta have some technical difficulties, of course. Nice sit out spine buster by Big E on Eddie Edwards. All the other men are on the floor, just destroying each other. I'm trying to throw each other into the lava. And the two smartest men in the match battling in the ring, actually trying to win the damn thing. And of course, as soon as I say that, Eddie Edwards will belly to back suplex Big E onto the hardest part of the ring, even more hard than usual because it looks like it's just made out of fucking wood. And now all 6 guys are battling. Can't even see some of them because they're battling underneath the giant gargoyle statue in the bottom right hand corner. This game is the worst. Bray Wyatt just sent into the post. Bray trying to become the first person to ever win 2 matches at Swogglemania. Well, actually, it's not true. Kenny Omega has done it in the past. Big E, what is happening? Bray sends Dolph back into the ring. Tama Tonga had been thoroughly decimated by Roman Reigns out on the floor. Bray looking to go to the top rope. Very uncustomary for him. Double axe handle, breaks up whatever was going on, but nobody leaves their feet. Dolph now against Roman. One-armed. Nope. Just a regular neck breaker there. Eddie gets Big E back in the ring. Sorry, sending some message out there. Dolph working on Big E. Those two, Big E's career started in WWE as the heavy to Dolph. Be appropriate if it ends Swogglemania here with a pinfall victory. I just saw heard some screeching or some kind of demon action going on in the back. There's Dolph working on Big E. Big E slides to the floor. Dolph gonna follow. Nope, gonna just randomly beat up Roman Reigns for some reason. Tama Tonga. So close to getting the job done this year. Actually was Podswoggle champion. He was the man to take out Scorpio Sky, who was the man who ultimately finally beat Aleister Black. Nice hip toss there by Tonga. Is that enough to keep Bray Wyatt down? Nobody getting in to break it up. Thankfully Wyatt kicks out. Roman was about a half second too late anyway. Eddie running. I don't know what the hell that was. Like a running TKO, but Ziggler went over the top rope. Very innovative there. Now an arm bar. Working on the arm. Eddie. Nice. Falcon Arrow style maneuver on Tama Tonga. Bray, Sister Abigail, immediately no pin on Roman. Everyone's tied up. Oh, and Dolph breaks it up pretty quickly. Jumping DDT by Tama Tonga. Dolph with a running clothesline. Bray will roll to the floor. Tonga looking to pin Eddie Edwards after that DDT, 2 only. Roman is out. Roman has been in the middle of the ring for I want to say like 30 seconds, finally coming to. Dolph, we got 2 pins going on. The ref just decides not to count either one of them. And that allows Big E time to kick out, and Big E was down about 10 seconds. Dolph setting up a super kick. Tuning up the band. Superman punch on Tama. Super kick on Big E. Dolph center of the ring. Got enough time. 1, 2. Dolph Ziggler somehow gets the win. Roman Reigns misses on the breakup attempt. Dolph pins center of the ring. Big E, as I'd mentioned. And every match has a every card has a ending. It is Dolph Ziggler becoming the uncrowned Marcho Madness winner. I mean, of anybody in this match, the one champion I'm the most upset about is definitely Tensai. So appropriate. Dolph should have won it back in 2013. Well, he wins it here in 2020. And yes, surprised this arena hasn't frozen over yet. Congrats to Dolph Ziggler for that win. Well, we've had a match for Augie, for Spencer, for myself, for Tope, for Rich, but there's only one Swoggle Squad member that is booked in a match. I know he is just recovering from an emergency appendectomy, but he's going to have to get in there. It is Michael Knight Widden, which is Michael Widden's legitimate name, but it's Michael Widden Knight Ridered, taking on the bane of his existence on this podcast history for the past 10 years in terms of pick'ems, in terms of rumbles, in terms of everything else. The Game, Triple H. The story goes that every time Triple H would be a pick of Michael Widden in pick'ems, in a drinking game, whatever it may be, Widden would end up losing or suffering because of it. In the 2016 Royal Rumble, Michael Widden drew number 30, which was Triple H, forcing him to chug beers that night in what was the greatest picture I've ever taken in my entire life. Can he finally get some comeuppance on Triple H? Find out. Our final non-title match of the evening. Our 2 title matches, only one's left. Neck breaker there by Triple H. Not sure if it was smart for Widden to wrestle in his shades, but he's doing it. Triple H has been in many Swogglemanias. In fact, the very first Swogglemania. Let's go back and see Triple H's record here in Swogglemanias of past. Ooh, big knee to the big forehead of Widden. Booked in the first Swogglemania, if I'm reading my paper correctly. He made his debut in the second Swogglemania in the Triple H, the Triple H triple threat, where this version of Triple H defeated Hunter Hearst Helmsley and The Game to get the victory. I called him Paul Levesque back then. A little stone cold action there by Widden. And of course, Triple H defeated his biggest fan, Zangros. Nice pile driver by Widden in the best match of Swogglemania 5. And in Swogglemania 6, I don't believe he was booked. Just draping on the top rope there, stun gun. There's a move of WWE 2K20. Widden can't keep Triple H down. Widden sending him in the corner. Widden looking good. Good snapmare. There's the Thez press. Widden's had enough to keep Triple H down. 2-0. Witten means business. Big headbutt. He's wake-up taunting him. This could be the shortest match of the night. What a way to end this. Stunner, of course, blocked by Triple H. Witten went for the stunner. Clothesline cannot take the big man down. DDT blocked. Witten wants this so damn bad. Look at the strength. Pharmacy strong, Michael Witten. Only a 1. He's a stunner away from stunning us all. Needed the breadbasket, taking Triple H off of his feet. Stomping a mud hole in him. One more time. 10 years of pent-up frustration coming out right now on Triple H Tilt-A-Whirl. Off the ropes. There it is one more time. Picks him up. Wouldn't have been fun if Witten just had Triple H's moves. I had to give him Stone Cold, baby, you know. I had to do him right. He has busted Triple H open now. Witten all over him. 2 count only. Fuck, that would have been really funny. It's just Triple H wrestling himself, so he still loses. Stunner! Witten the stunner on Triple H! Do it, baby. 1, 2. Michael Witten has exorcised the demons in convincing fashion. Michael Witten has finally beaten Triple H in dominant fashion. So he retroactively gets all those Pick'em points right. Witten has now officially won every season of Pick'ems. And this could be one hell of a night for Witten. He's still got Stone Cold Steve Austin in the main event to become the champion. Witten could be coming up Millhouse at the end of this.
Here is your winner, Michael Knight.
Michael Knight Witten, the winner at the Final Swogglemania. Well, that is our undercard. It is time for the 2 main events of the evening. 6 ladies are about to step foot into the Elimination Chamber, booked by our wonderful sister podcast, The Heels and Heels. They are going to be holding us down when it comes to the wrestling world as best they can. They delve into a lot of other things besides just wrestling, but they're going to be the wrestling podcast on Arcade Audio for you guys to listen to and enjoy. Their current champion is the Smoke Show, Scarlett Bordeaux. She'll be defending that championship against one of the greatest women's wrestlers of all time, Chyna. Don't count on us for actual wrestling content. Us either. She'll be defending her title against Harry Potter's own Hermione Granger. She'll be defending against one of the greatest Japanese wrestlers in the world. And thank you guys so much for forcing me to kind of know what this is. I've seen what you put on Patreon. Maki Ito, I hope I said that correctly, taking on your favorite syrup lady, Mrs. Buttersworth, and taking on, in classic trashy Heels and Heels fashion, the white TikTok girl, or a white TikTok girl. I don't know if it's an actual thing. I doubt it.
Oh, no, it's a thing.
That's a thing?
Sure.
I'm just trusting you. It's title time for the final time. Who will be the final Heels and Heels champion? If that doesn't sum up the Heels and Heels title, I don't know what does. I'm going to take the quick opportunity to use the little boys' room before our 2 main events. Enjoy the entrances, and I will be back.
is an elimination chamber match. It is for
It's it's the entrances. I'm not gonna miss the heels unless I follow Maki Yoshi. You're welcome.
From Chicago, Illinois, she's the SB.
All right. Who's already come into the ring? I'm not sure. That is not the correct face scan of Scarlett Bordeaux. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, you know what her face looks like.
What? She's a wrestler.
I know.
I know what the rest of her looks like, too.
I'm sure.
Champ. Maybe one of the best ever. She can end as the best ever if she wins 2 Elimination Chambers in 1 year. What the fuck? I hate this fucking game so much. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna do these last 2 matches by hook or fucking crook. So help me God. Are we though? I don't know. I don't know. Is this God's way of telling me that I shouldn't end it? Or is it God's way of telling me, like, just don't even bother to? You're not allowed to have nice things. You're not allowed to get completion. But I'm a completist. It's a fault of mine. I gotta know. I turned entrances off for this. I'll try it again for the Podswoggle title match, and we'll hope for the best. Who's starting the chamber? It is Hermione Granger and Maki Ito. This is God's way of saying, maybe try this again when the next game comes out. 2022, yeah, we'll see. Or 2021. All right, so Hermione. Hermione, of course, not allowed to have her giant bag of things in it, or her time twister, whatever the fuck it's called. That was your cue, Samantha. What's Hermione's time thing called? Time turner. I said time twister, which is a better name, I think. 9 seconds away from our third entrant into the chamber. Scarlett entered number 6 in the previous chamber she was in. Where will she be here? She won't be number 3 because that is Mrs. Buttersworth. She's about to pour some syrup on them. Everyone, is it syrup or syrup? I say syrup. My wife says syrup. I think it's syrup. Coming out hot with some kicks. Syrup. Well, 2 people can be wrong all at once. Mullet is right. Hey, okay. We're tied 2-2. It's a syrup. Okay, so that's another one for me.
That's the same people.
Those are 2 different people. That's producer and that's don't worry about it. Entrance 4. This is their title match. You can show them some respect. And it's China. It's like the champ's gonna have another advantage. I use both contexts usually. If Carolyn was wrong, I wouldn't be shy about it. Syrup. Yeah. Yeah, I think I win. I do. I got a 2, a 4, a 6, a jack, and an 8. I win. Right, Hermione going to work on Mrs. Buttersworth. Maki. Huh? I'm not obsessed with Cole Sprouse. You don't know if that was him or Dylan. That could have been either Sprouse. All right, number 5. Man, these entrances came in quick. Mrs. Buttersworth takes a spill. It's going to be hard to clean up. It's going to be sticky. Number 5, it's the champ. Scarlett Bordeaux making her way in. Buttersworth sent back in. Maki trying to take out China. Nope. Funny thing about the Sprouse is on one of the Wikipedia pictures is from now, and one is from 2010, and it's weird. Well, I'm guessing that Dylan's is from 2010 because that's the last time he was like in anything. Yeah, Podswoggle started and Dylan Sprouse left the entertainment business. Sounds about right. There's only room for one of us. Cole Sprouse, of course, is like disgustingly a heartthrob now, even though he looks. Yeah, he's a weird gang. Hey, I'm weird and gangly. What does that mean? I used to be gangly. Split-legged moonsault by Buttersworth. She calls that the flapjack. White TikTok girl in. 2 count only on Hermione. Final heels and heels champion will now be decided. Mullet aspires to be gangly. I used to be incredibly gangly. 6'1", big teeth, kind of gangly. This is Buttersworth doing some work. Taking the white TikTok girl off of her feet. Maki takes Scarlett into the corner. Buttersworth doing some damage. Looks like a front headlock with a body scissors by Hermione. Scarlett transitioning a powerbomb into a fireman's carry. Maki gets out of that. All 6 ladies. No one seems to be really more run down than the other. So the entrances were so back to back to back from one another. The 2 that started the match in the ring now. Hermione and Maki. China sent back into the ring by Buttersworth. Hermione sent out to that floor. Oh, nice. Double stomp by TikTok girl. Ref took too long to get into the pin attempt from Maki on Hermione. Forgot that pins could happen on the outside of the ring. Great that all 6 ladies are fighting where we can't see them. 2 ladies finally thrown back in the ring. Pin attempt on China, only a 1. So hard to keep up with this action. Just wait until the next match. 30-minute Iron Man 6-man for the Podswoggle title. The most falls after a half an hour will win it all. Oh, Maki! TikTok girl gets that double stomp so quickly, but it doesn't have to be very, very painful. Buttersworth bottle being a flowing dress is weird to me. Yeah, beggars cannot be choosers, unfortunately, with anything in this game, let alone Mrs. Buttersworth bottle. China just got sent into the pod. Scarlett, that was her pod. Pin on China. Ref way out of position. 1, 2, still only 2. All 6 ladies still in there. Flying leg kick. Then have to keep Hermione down from the TikTok girl. 2. And it is Hermione Granger. First one eliminated. And Mrs. Buttersworth has been eliminated by Maki Ito. Also a bottle on a match reminds me of Brian Christopher pinning head with head and shoulders. Oh, Mrs. Buttersworth is out. The heels and heels devastated at that development. We are down to TikTok girl Maki Ito, China, and your current champion Scarlett Bordeaux. TikTok, also that sucks. I was pulling for the syrup. So was I. Talked about her too much. That's the problem. Can't have nice things. This white TikTok girl. She doesn't have to take China out? No, long 2 count. Somebody went into the pod a second ago. I wasn't sure who it was. TikTok girl. Come on, Maki. Make it win it for the foul-mouthed. China sends TikTok into the corner. Sit out spine buster by Maki. Big power slam by China. Short arm clothesline. Pin on TikTok. 1. Only a 1. She was the most recent entrant into the match. Maki sends Scarlett back in. Armbar. Armbar submission. Center of the ring. Will China tap out? Yeah, she's too strong for that. These head scissors taking her off of her feet. Maki bashing the head of Scarlett into the corner. Picks Scarlett up. Looking. DDT. DDT on Scarlett. Do we have a new champion? 1, 2. No, 2 count only. Ref, nice pivot into that cover. China has been eliminated by the TikTok girl. Her second elimination. 2 kicks. 2 kicks and a hair pull. 1, 2. 2 count only. Champ still hanging on. Can she win 2 elimination chambers and a Royal Rumble? Ruth Bader Ginsburg set the bar high for heels and heels champions. She's on the belt. Scarlett Bordeaux would have to be on the next belt if we ever make one. Who's better to take this title into the void than this TikTok thought? Maki sent back into the ring. Scarlett nailed from behind by TikTok. Maki sends TikTok back out. Scarlett getting a nice rest here, not drawing the ire of either female. Oh, was that a DDT on the floor? Ref way out of position. That still might not matter. 2. Oh, TikTok girl eliminated by Maki Ito. We are down to 2. Your champion, Scarlett Bordeaux, and the challenger, Maki Ito. Can Scarlett shock the world one more time? 2 kicks. Can she retain? 1, 2, no. Maki sits up. The whole crowd rooting for her. Either way, it's a satisfying ending. Either we clinch the best heels and heels champion of all time, or the young upstart Maki Ito gets the victory. Oh, got her up. What's she going for here? Dude buster! Chick buster on Maki! The pin! 1, 2! Scarlett Bordeaux has done it! She has won 2 elimination chambers, and she has won the Rumble to become the final heels and heels champion of all time. Unbelievable end to that championship history. She won it back on January 26th, defeating 29 other females for it, and then won back-to-back elimination chambers. She's no syrup, but she's pretty great. Hats off go to Scarlett Bordeaux. Not an easy field to conquer.
Here is your winner, and
Still. Ruth Bader Ginsburg and some Oreos donning that damn thing. Congrats go out to Scarlett Bordeaux. There she is, one final time. Your heels and heels champion. And there's only one thing left to do. 6 men just thought of a May pull through pun for the syrup. Missed opportunity. What a time to be alive. And it is time for the championship itself. Winning the unused Rumble at the beginning of Swogglemania, representing Rich Camelucci, is Bread. Winning the Hell in a Cell Fatal 4-Way, representing Tope Atabanjo, will be Mike Kanellis. Winning the 8-man elimination Marcho Madness championship match, representing Rich Camelucci, Goldberg. I missed the part with Brett. I hate it. Winning the 6-man Greatest Podswoggle Championship ladder match, representing yours truly, Chris Mullet, Jason Voorhees. Winning the 8-man Battle Royal of the banned list competitors, representing Michael Whidden, will be Stone Cold Steve Austin. And winning the Podswoggle Championship match, but not winning the title, winning the match by countout, vacating the title, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Go into my options, custom rules, pins and submissions are on. Iron Man is on. Look at all those stats. Mike Kanellis, woof. Rope breaks are off. No count on the floor. No false count in ship. Sorry, Nick, but you have been stripped of the belts. One more time. Take a screenshot of that puppy. It has been 5 years in the making. Only one of these men has held the championship before. That is Jason Voorhees. Goldberg won 2 Marcho Madnesses before. Bread, first time we're seeing him tonight. Was tonight, I should say. Same with Mike Kanellis. Steve Austin was banned from this tournament. Fresh Prince won an unused Rumble. One of these guys will send us into retirement as Pod Swoggle champion. This beautiful, unrealistic, high-tech arena becomes the greatest love of all. Tope's only chance to become a Swoggle Squad champion for the 13th time. Tope first won the championship on July 26, 2016, of course, with Garrett Bischoff. His other champions were EC3, Brock Lesnar, Kenny Omega twice, Vader, Samoa Joe, Pasta Malone, the Samoan Cookie Monster, Kofi Kingston, Tom Brady, and Unleashed Randy Orton. And it's going to be up to Mike Kanellis, who defeated Adam Cole, Johnny Gargano, and Matt Taven to get here. You hear the chants already. Since it's WWE's career's over, I gotta say Mike Kanellis is really kind of a weird one. It's Goldberg, for some reason, with the yellow Intercontinental title. Don't remember why. Rich Camelucci is your current Swoggle Squad champion for the 14th time he's held this title. He could break his own record by whoever wins it next with 15. It's one of his competitors. Rich first won the title on December 22nd, 2015, with yours truly, Chris Mullet, being the one to win it for him. His other champions, Santino Marella, Finn Balor, Matanza Cueto, Drax the Destroyer, himself, Rich Camelucci, Paul Bunyan, Braun Strowman, The Predator, The Miz, Mean Bean Okerlund, Smolder Bravestone, Jake the Snake Roberts, and of course, the aforementioned Nick Aldis. Goldberg made it to the Final Four of March of Madness this year before ultimately being defeated by the champion. There's Bill's nonsense. This is not The Undertaker. I'm guessing this is Jason Voorhees. Or it could be Bread, which would be great. Yeah, it's Jason Voorhees. If it was Bread, it'd been great. Jason set the standard for Podswoggle champions back in April 2016. Augie's second champion of all time. He went on to defend that title, the first man to defend that title 3 times outside of a March of Madness. Sweet 2D chain physics. Jason Voorhees won that tournament and then went on to win, I believe it was an Elimination Chamber, and then almost successfully defended it through a TLC tournament. This is my chance to become a 13-time champion, putting me second all-time. My former champions, Okada, EC3, Braun Strowman, Captain Crunch, Rusev, Brutus Beefcake, Pentagon Jr., Jeff Hardy, Spider-Ham, Matt Taven, Charlie Way, and Aleister Black. Jason's going to hope to become a 2-time champion. The Texas Rattlesnake. Bruce Beefcake won a Rumble. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Michael Whidden hasn't had this title in a very long time. Michael Whidden is a 6-time Swoggle Squad champion. His last reign as champion started in April of 2018, ended in June of 2018. That was with Thanos. It has been that long since Whidden has gone to the top. He was the first ever Swoggle Squad champion with Scorpion. His other champions have included Brock Lesnar, Kota Ibushi, New Jack, and Thanos twice. But can his ultimate favorite win the title for him for the 7th time here tonight? Oh, are you telling me the bread comes out to No Way Jose's whole deal? Of course he does. Or this could be the Fresh Prince. No, it's bread. Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam. What? I didn't check that. I remember that. That goes to show me I should check my stuff. Saddest conga line of all time for bread. Why does it have a tail? Well, it's moldy bread. That's Simon Gotch? Bread defeated 29 other guys to get here. This is all Rich Camelucci's fault. It was my fault for downloading it. His fault for picking it. Okay, yep, I think we get it. And finally, the guy we've already seen defy the odds, but not walk in as champ. Maybe the uncrowned champ. No pun intended.
And from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 206
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
pounds.
He went the distance with Nick Aldis in what was one of the greatest Podswoggle title matches of all time. Already setting us up for the reboot. Of course, we're just ending the stream because, just like Shakara taking a break for a little while, got to handle my personal affairs. Saying that because my wife's asleep. This is for the Podswoggle Championship. The bell is rung, and we are underway. Oh, we have a timer in the top right-hand corner. The most falls in 30 minutes will get it done. I'm going to ask everybody to please watch attentively in case I miss a fall. I'm going to try to keep track as best that I can in this contest. It is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. This is totally different than that triple threat Ironman match we had at Swogglemania with Zack Sabre Jr., Braun Strowman, and Thanos a couple years ago. You're going to want to get falls, but you're also going to want to get in and out. So I don't know who's got the better strategy so far. The 4 battling on the floor or Brett and Goldberg battling on the floor. Jason Voorhees and Mike Kanellis are just leaving. Kanellis has been slammed twice on the ramp already. The glowing floor mats where a marathon on a sprint would seem to favor the carbs. That's a great point, Jay Russo. Yeah, Brett might have the advantage. Of course, Brett and Voorhees are maxed out. They are rated 100s. Somebody pointed out earlier, Mike Kanellis in the high 60s. I think he's the lowest rated person in the game. Brett looking for his first fall. That's going to make Jason start to run back. This match, the falls are really going to start coming probably about 10 or 15 minutes in when those guys are on the floor getting their wind back, just like any multi-man match. Make sure to watch carefully. The game proceeds to zoom out a bunch. The game hates me. Jason, Goldberg, Stone Cold, Brett, Prince, and Kanellis. Falls are only in the ring, correct? Yes. Jason's got a fall on Goldberg. Kicks out. Goldberg has not left the ring so far. That makes Austin come back in. Brett just got sent into the steps. What's going on, Sexy Tortoise, Snaggletooth? Brett sent in again. Kanellis looks so out of place here. Gets belly to back by Stone Cold as Brett is getting kneaded out on the floor. First ever mystery entrant, I believe, to win a Rumble. And Jason is really looking for some pins. Long 2 count on Goldberg. And the Fresh Prince says, screw that. I'm just going to take the ref out. Jason already wake-up taunting Goldberg less than 3 minutes into this. Pop-up punch. Pop-up uppercut by Jason. The ref is getting killed in this match. Good Lord. That was one hell of a hammer throw. Irish whip into the ref. Reverse suplex by Kanellis. Who's out right now? Goldberg. A much-needed break for Goldberg out on the floor. Jason has been unstoppable so far. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by Kanellis. And for a pin on the Fresh Prince. Trying to sneak one. That's what he's going to have to do. Austin, of course, Goldberg. 1-0 advantage by isolating Mike Kanellis. I didn't see the move, but Brett is in the lead. Goldberg just roared like a fucking lion. Austin was pounding away at Jason in the ring. Only a 2 count. So Brett, as of right now, the only one with a fall, just hit a stroke on Jason Voorhees. The 2 biggest guys in the match, Brett and Jason, going after one another. Brett would love to get out to a 2-0 lead here. Austin fighting off Brett quickly. Big headbutt. Wonder butt is what I'm going to call it. Off the ropes. Awkwardly bump into each other. Brett, backbreaker. Kanellis. It's an Ironman match. It's a 6-man Ironman match. You have nothing to prove if you get pinned, but you know Kanellis is going to want to get on the board quickly. Some janky animation there, go figure. And there's a weird leg sweep style maneuver by Brett on Austin. Kanellis went for like a rolling punch and kind of whiffed on it. Fresh Prince and Goldberg on the other side of the ring battling. Roll the dice by Kanellis. Immediately into a pin. Brett is right there. Brett is going to kind of own the ring for a while. If you can hold on for 24 minutes with 1 fall and champion, God bless you. Backdrops Kanellis out of the way. Uh-oh. Brett looking for a 2-0 lead. Nope. Kanellis kicks out of that. Goldberg sent to the steps on the floor. I've never paid attention to something more adamantly in my life. Goldberg into the steps again. Austin kicks Kanellis in the back. Another awkward bump. Both guys dragging their opponents. Austin sent over the top rope by Kanellis. Kanellis will follow him, and now the two big boys in the ring. Nope, nobody in the ring now. Can't wait for this to end in a tie. I have plans if it's a tie. Every time, I'm not going to say, I'll say it aloud. Every time I simulated a 6-man Iron Man match, it never ended in a tie. I will say that. I've had 2 of those 3 matches I simulated, went to the final 30 seconds as well, and it was riveting. So this is going to get ruined. Austin, stunner on Kanellis! Center of the ring! What is happening? Kanellis' leg is up. Austin is staring at him. I'm guessing that was supposed to be a pin and the game glitched it. Oh boy, this could be bad. This beautiful, shitty fucking game. I think that's what happened. I think Mike Kanellis and Steve Austin have been glitched. Oh my god. Alright. I'm going to make an executive decision here. I'm going to try something. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to try to take control of Mike Kanellis. That's fine. The ref may also be glitched, yes. Both entered, saw this, said fuck it, and left. The ref I don't think is glitched. Mike Kanellis has been killed. Alright, let me try Austin. Alright, Austin is okay. Alright, Austin is fine. So it's just... So Mike Kanellis has officially been murdered. Kanellis has entered rigor mortis. Mike Kanellis has passed away. Alright, the ref works. Roll up on Fresh Prince. So Mike, 2 count only on Goldberg. So Steve Austin could also conceivably have a fall right now. We have 22 minutes of this. Nice teamwork there by Austin and Voorhees where they shouldn't have it. This is incredible. Goldberg, clothesline, Bread no-sells it. Eventually, he might just end up getting, like, scooted out of the ring. Gonna be honest, there's no better way for the series to end. It's so true. Oh, poor Tope. Goldberg setting Bread up for a jackhammer. This actually might end up being last man standing. Jackhammer by Goldberg on Bread. The pin. Jason's right there and we'll break it up. I wonder if he'll just float if he gets pushed off. I think he might. Bread sent over the top rope. But how does that change the strategy of the match if I can continue to have my my announcer hat on? It also is going to fuck everyone else up. Like, look, Jason is just awkwardly staring at Mike Kanellis to see, like, what he can do to him. There's nothing. Imagine you decided to end the weekly show a year ago and missed this game. Oh, you're not kidding. Like, this is messing Jason up because Jason's focusing on it. Jason is stunned. Goldberg got Fresh Prince lined up. Spear. Austin breaks Jason's trance. The surface area on the ring has been produced by -8% metal, which would seem to favor the smaller competition. 2 count only. I wonder how Regal would explain this. Well, as you see, Mike Kanellis is... I can't literally do it. Goldberg, second time in a row... Jackhammer. I think that was a stunner as well. Who's falls counting here? 2. Oh, Fresh Prince kicked out and Jason kicked out. So the fall would have counted on Fresh Prince. He kicked out of the jackhammer. Austin technically would have gotten the 3, but Jason kicked out immediately. Tope has Mike Kanellis. Goldberg roared again. So now Rich has a 75% chance. Oh no, oh god. 4 out of 6 chance, I should say. Prince rolls out. Goldberg's going to stare at Kanellis. Brett and Jason on each other. Knee lift. Just every like 5 minutes or so, I'm just going to check to see if I can do anything with Mike Kanellis. He's so close to getting just booted out. Whatever that was. Didn't work. He just leaned up against the ropes. It's so sad. Oh no, his head is twitching. Alright, we're going to pause. We're going to try it. Uh-oh, there goes the head. I'm trying here. Yeah, no, he's dead, guys. he's done. He's donezo. He's Dunzo Amore. Fresh Prince. Got Stone Cold. Body slam. To the back. Everyone's starting to feel it. 12 minutes into this match. Brad wake up taunting Goldberg. Oh, torture rack. Torture rack. Spins it out into a power bomb, into a pin. Jason right on it. Brad still has the only pinfall in this match. The leg is what's messing him up. He's got great hip strength, though. Now, 2 people are going to stare at him. This tournament has never caused more sadness than right now. Fresh Prince, top rope. Thinking frog splash. Can he reach? Frog splash on Jason Voorhees. The pin. He's got plenty of time. Nobody in there. Count of 2. Fresh Prince gets a fall. Fresh Prince and Brad with 1 each. Jason is up and he is mad as hell. Brad and Fresh Prince are tied at the moment. Jason gonna rip the soul out of Fresh Prince. The pin off of that military press spinebuster. Goldberg breaks it up. Nice of the ref to just kind of stand there and protect Mike Kanellis from whatever bad stuff is about to happen to him further. Another military press. Thank you so much, Desi, for for keeping track of everything. Oh, there's his body's on top of him now. Goldberg. Pinned by Jason. Oh, nice stop. That was undoubtedly going to be a 2. Austin breaks up. Now Goldberg looks like he could be dead. I can't tell if Fresh Prince is looking at him or not. I don't know if that was a tap out by Jason or not. I think the bell's supposed to ring. There's an arm bar by Brad. Austin survives. I don't believe that was a tap out by Jason on the $1 Million Dream. I'm going to give like a parenthesis tick mark. There's a leg bar by Goldberg. Brad broke it up. Stunner by Austin. And Goldberg broke it up. Mike Kanellis' arm now is starting to like go over his head. Samantha's woken up. We are halfway through our main event. Mike Kanellis has been glitched into death. Jason just throwing Steve Austin around like a sack of potatoes, which has more life than Mike Kanellis right now. This might be mean, but at least it was Kanellis that was glitched instead of one of the better ones. It's very true. Like, Tope knew he wasn't going to win this. Tope will be very appreciative that his one pick was the worst character in the game and is now a fucking drooling poo butt in the middle of the ring. We are officially halfway home to our final champion. Brad has won. The Fresh Prince has won. Steve Austin may have won. Oh, Fresh Prince just tried to grab Mike Kanellis, but instead he grabbed the ref. Let me try again to see. I'm still technically Mike Kanellis right now. Trying to see if I can get or do anything, and I cannot. He is dead, guys. Everyone fighting on the floor, which again is going to fuck the Fresh Prince up. He's still trying to grab him. Still trying to grab him. If I get one little logo for me to block something and Kanellis get back in here, greatest story of all time. Goldberg punching Brett up against the barricade. Jason throws Austin back in the ring. Kanellis was pinned before he glitched out. Jason has been pinned by the Fresh Prince. Brett's going to follow Goldberg back out to the floor. Jason now will attack the Fresh Prince from behind, trying to get his pin back. Wake up taunt coming by Jason on the Fresh Prince. Oh, Prince blocks it. Just smart from Fresh Prince, keeping on Kanellis in case he gets up with all of his energy. Smart. Big drop kick. Where the fuck is Steve Austin at? Drop kick by Fresh Prince, count of 2. Jason kicks out. Prince was trying to get the lead there as we have 13 minutes to go. Fresh Prince takes a second. Brett notices it. Austin eyeing dead Mike Kanellis. That's the funniest thing to me. Oh, there's a sling blade by Fresh Prince on Brett. Every other man in the match breaks it up. Goldberg, wake up taunt now. Fresh Prince doing a dance. Meanwhile, Goldberg going to work. Picks Brett up. Oh, wow. Austin breaks up the jackhammer by clotheslining Brett in mid-suplex. W2K20, the game's so bad it killed Podswoggle. Hey, Dave, so glad you can make it. Stun gun by Fresh Prince on Austin. One count only. Austin rolls to the floor. Jason sends Fresh Prince into the corner. Austin taking a powder. Goldberg and Brett fighting on the floor. Mike Kanellis, keep doing you, son. Jason, 2 shots to the face. And a third. Oh my god, it looks like a blood capsule just exploded in the Fresh Prince's head. Jason now is going to be stuck staring at Mike Kanellis. We've only got 2 falls in this match confirmed between Brett and the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as we're approaching the 2/3 mark in this bout. Gotta think Steve Austin, he should have had 2 because he got glitched trying to pin Mike Kanellis. And then I still don't know if he tapped out Jason Voorhees earlier. We honestly might not know who the winner of this match is until the very end. Now Steve Austin's going to stare at Mike Kanellis. Let me again try seeing if I could take control of him at any point. I cannot. Oh, I can change. Oh, good. I can change focus. I'm focused on Steve Austin now, which means it's just going to say Steve Austin the rest of the match. Oh, god damn it. Now 2 people are staring at him. At least the Steve Austin went away. Jason sent over the top rope by Fresh Prince. There's press. Ooh, big shoulder tackle by Brett on Jason. Goldberg now out on the floor. The 2 Mastodons. There's press. Ref down for the count. 1, 2, 3. Austin just got a confirmed fall. So Austin has 1. Brett has 1. Fresh Prince has 1. Austin may have 2, depending on if Jason tapped out earlier. Now Brett torture rack into a power bomb. Pin. Jason misses the breakup. 2, misses it again. Brett. Jason has 2 swings at it and misses. That is 2 back-to-back pins that the Fresh Prince just suffered. Brett is now confirmed in the lead, or has a share of the lead. Jason just took Goldberg down. He just got a fall. Falls are coming left and right now. Fresh Prince pinning Brett. Austin breaks it up. So Jason has 1, Fresh Prince has 1, Austin has confirmed 1, Brett has 2. Jason walking the ropes, diving down on a Goldberg, still looking to get on the board. Less than 10 minutes to go. Mike Kanellis slowly but surely being crumpled into a ball. There's that weird backwards flip slam by the Fresh Prince on Bread. Prince trying to get his second fall and let go of it for some reason. Austin is right up, finally breaks it up. Austin now wake up taunt. Prince interrupts it. Didn't want Austin to get another stunner off. A weird ass sell by the Fresh Prince. Bread 2, Fresh Prince 1, Jason 1, Austin 1-ish, Goldberg 0, Mike Kanellis decomposing. Monkey flip. Spear by Goldberg. Goldberg went for the jackhammer, blocked. Austin on the floor. Bread put Fresh Prince on the top rope. Pop-up punch by Jason. Come on, baby. Get that second fall. 1, 2. Jason, no! Goldberg somehow kicks out at the last second. Come on, Jason. Damn it. My only chance. Big body slam. Rich, of course, has 2 dogs in this fight. I have 1. I'm sorry, Rich has 3 dogs in this fight. Forgot, Rich has Fresh Prince, Bread, and Goldberg. So he's got a 60% chance of winning here. Fresh Prince staring a hole at the crotch of Mike Kanellis. Fresh Prince needs to get his head in the game. We got less than 7.5 minutes to go in this puppy. These other 5 men have taken such abuse, and Mike Kanellis is still the worst for wear in this. Austin, stunner on Fresh Prince. Picks him right up. Gonna go for another one? 2 stunners by the Fresh Prince by Austin. Dragon Sleeper. Goldberg breaks that up, but he doesn't break the submission up. Austin breaks that up. Again, I don't know if that was a tap out. Stunner. What is happening? Austin the pin on Jason. 1, 2. Goldberg misses the breakup, but Jason kicks out anyway. I have no idea what the legitimate score is. Austin has dished out more stunners in the past 5 minutes than I've seen in the past 5 years in this game entirely. Abdominal stretch. Bread slow to get back in. Breaks it up. The bell rang on all the pins, so I don't think there's been a submission. Okay. I can't hear a damn thing, so I have no idea. Alright, still working on Steve Austin here. Yeah, he's done. He's done. So I believe the official score would be 2-1 to 1-1. So Bread would still be in the lead with 2. Now both Bread and Goldberg are staring at Mike Kanellis with 5.5 minutes to go. The Fresh Prince taking a breather on the outside. Austin brawling Jason out on the floor. There are almost 5 minutes left of this 30-minute Iron Man match. Bread finally gives up. Nope, Bread's still trying to grab Mike Kanellis. Finally decides to punch Goldberg. Trying to pad his lead. Got him up. There's that torture rack into the powerbomb pin. This will be the 3rd fall for Bread. 1, 2. No, Goldberg kicks out. Good thing Jason was not going to get there in enough time. Jason now got Bread up. Stun gun one more time. 5 minutes to go in this match. Goldberg desperately needs to get on the board here. All the other men trying to get another fall to tie them with Bread. Austin now getting a steel chair. Stun gun millionaire by the Fresh Prince. Austin gets the chair, decides not to use it. Both men break up the immediate pinfall attempt by the Fresh Prince. Jason out on the floor. Jason, get your ass in gear. Match is going to end. Kanellis is going to be holding the title in the cutscene, even though someone else won. Whoever is holding the title at the end, I'm counting it. Fresh Prince. Brad breaking up the pinfall by hitting Kanellis for some reason. Oh, there's that big flip move. Fresh Prince got Austin right where he wants him. Guys brawling on the floor. The pin. Ref out of position. 1, 2. Oh, Austin kicks out at 2. Ref was 2 out of position for it. Prince going for another one. Goldberg power slam. Goldberg roaring, which has done him no good this entire time. Does press. Is that a full Nelson? Jason blocks it no matter what. Austin pin blocked. Ref is focusing too much on Kanellis. Fresh Prince was screwed. You are not kidding, Desi. Jason, oh man, that big choke slam, leg trap choke slam, power slam, gets down for the pin first. Goldberg breaks the pin up. 3.5 minutes to go. Can Brad hold on to this one fall lead, or will we go into sudden death? Pop-up punch by Jason. He's so tired. The pin on Goldberg. Oh, and somehow Brad went to break it up. Austin closed on him. The fall still got broken up. Goldberg went for some kind of choke, misses it. Still misses it. Nobody can hit Steve Austin now. The ref is down. This is... Jason's busted open. The Fresh Prince is out on the floor. There's no ref to count the fall. 1, 2. Wouldn't have been a 3 anyway. 2.5 minutes to go. Brad trying to hold on to his lead. Cuts Goldberg off. Fresh Prince stupidly trying to go after Mike Kanellis, who is definitely 100% passed away. Gorilla press spine buster. The pin by Jason. Come on, baby. Get a share of it. 1. Fresh Prince fucks up. Damn it. Brad still by my total in the lead. 2-minute warning about to take place. Brad 2. Prince 1, Jason 1, Austin 1, Goldberg 0, Kanellis a skeleton. Oh, like a high-low combination by Brad and Jason. Brad got him up. Torture rack, powerbomb, stunner by Austin. He can't go for the pin because Brad was going for one. Huge moment for Brad there. We are down to 90 seconds. Goldberg pinning Fresh Prince. Austin breaks it up. What is Austin doing? Torture rack. One more time. Down into the power bomb. Brad to lock it at 3 falls. Count of 2. Brad has got his 3rd fall. We have 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. A 2-person lead for Brad. Goldberg the pin. He's so far out of it at this point. They need 2 falls in a minute. Can it be done? Mike Kanellis' corpse is still in the ring. 53 seconds to go. Short arm, clothesline, lariat. Brad trying to run the score up. Goldberg's got Jason up. Jackhammer. Brad. Goldberg trying to get a fall. Goldberg might get one. No, Jason's still kicking out of things. 30 seconds to go. Brad's got a 2-fall lead. Top rope. Elbow misses. Rich ending with Brad is the most on-brand bullshit ending we could have imagined. 15 seconds are left. Austin's down. Brad is down. 10 to go. Satoshi Kojima, if you're awake wherever you are, you're the president of the club, but he's the champion. Brad is the new Podswoggle champion. Brad 3, Prince 1, Jason 1, Austin 1, Goldberg 0, Mike Kanellis. Somebody seriously check on him. He rose to the occasion and proved itself here tonight. Brad is the final Podswoggle champion. I love this too. Give him the title. Brad is the champion. This is what we're all about. Bread does it. Yeezy dub, and Mike Kanellis is just gone. I'll admit it, the belt was never that horrible. Slow clapping the apartment. Your final Swoggle Squad champion is Rich Camelucci, entering his 15th reign as champion. Bread entered tonight. The Unused Rumble beat 29 other men before beating the 5 best, well, 4 of the best, and Mike Kanellis, before ultimately, finally, winning it all. Wow, wow, wow is the only way to put it. It was rigged from the start. He was born and bred to do this. Unbelievable. Swogglemania is in the books. It is done. It's over for right now, but maybe forever. It's been my absolute pleasure to do this. We did March of Madness by Rich just coming up with a stupid idea, and then we did other tournaments, and I was like, this is a lot of fun, and there's potential here. And we started doing it in the fall of 2015, and you've heard every crazy stat and thing I've said tonight. It's been nuts between this and the final episodes of The Last Dance. I'm getting verklempt. Oh yeah, I have that to watch tomorrow. That'll be fun. Yeah, it's been crazy, and I'm going to miss it. And like I said, it could come back at some point. March of Madness has been such a big part of my life for the past 9 years. It's hard to imagine not having it around, but who knows what's going to be going on. I'm going to get out of here before the stream crashes or the game crashes or something else. Thank you guys so much for watching and listening and doing all this. You guys know the plugs, but allow me to do them one more time just because I love to do it. ArcadeAudio.net is our home base for our podcast and our entire network of podcasts. With us being gone, there is so much more for you guys to listen to. Like I talked about, the Heels and Heels podcast is absolutely hilarious. Thank you, Coffee Hamster. It has been a ride, be some. They're the wrestling podcast, as they said, quote unquote. Maybe not for actual wrestling content, but they do an amazing job, and we're so happy to have them part of the family. If you like movies, music, improv, history, God, so much stuff, go to arcadeaudio.net, find a podcast, listen to it, listen to them all. If you like what we do, go to patreon.com/arcadeaudio. It helps us out. It gives us a little bit of pocket to some performers that are so goddamn talented, keeps things running, and also you get amazing bonus content like Podswoggle's been giving you over the past few weeks, and we're still going to be giving you until the show runs up, and even beyond that. Oh, thanks, White Under Nerdy. Hit us up with an email, podswoggle@gmail.com, and the mailbag, arcadeaudio.net/podswoggle mailbag. We want to hear from you before the show is out, and whatever it is you have to say or want to say to us. You guys, the fans, have been... we have the craziest fans of all time. I want to give a shout out to John from Glasgow who sent us today, something we're going to talk about on the podcast. He made a whole goddamn fucking Podswoggle wiki. And he's still working on it, and it's bonkers that we have people like him, people like all of you guys that are still watching and listening as I just fucking warble over all this. All social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. We love corresponding with you guys. We love talking to you guys. You guys aren't our fans. You guys are our friends and have always been our friends and will continue to be our friends. We are here for you for whatever you need. The amount of emails, the amount of correspondence we've had over all kinds of channels and mediums about how much we've helped people with legitimate problems in their life and difficulties and struggles. It's one of the biggest reasons why I'll miss doing this, and I want to make sure that it's known that we are always here, and I'm going to say it on Podswoggle 500, always here for whatever you guys need, 100%, because we are more than just fans and podcasts. We are friends. We are family. You can watch all the other. If you get sad and bored and want to watch some of these old crazy streams back, they're on YouTube, man. Go watch a Rumble. They hold up. Go watch some of the March of Madnesses. They hold up. It's crazy. You can also stay subscribed to Twitch. Stay subscribed wherever you get your podcasts. Like I said, I find it hard in my life to imagine that I will never do another draft or Swaggy Awards or March of Madness or game podcast or Rumble Pick'ems. Stay subscribed because you never know when you're going to wake up one day and you're going to refresh your podcast and there's going to be a new Podswoggle. So make sure you stick with us. because there might be things that are popping off there that we don't even know about yet. I'm at your host mullet on Twitter. Please follow me. Not for right now, as I continue to tweet Zack Ryder in the hopes that he blocks me. Especially now that Rich is the Final Swoggle Squad champion. That's gonna be bad. My podcast with my wife, Married with Movies, is I absolutely love to death. Both her, of course, and the podcast. That's every single Thursday on arcadeaudio.net and wherever you get your podcasts. If you like me and think that I'm funny, God bless you. My wife is just as funny, and we have a lot of fun there. Our podcast is, I think, really hitting a good stride about 300 episodes in, and that's going to be going on until the day we die because we have thousands of movies to watch. We love talking about it and shitting on each other for it. So support us there as well. Support all the other podcasts. Dilettante Ball with Spencer. Every podcast with Rich because he's the podfather. RJ Hates Rap with Tope. Again, didn't want to go on and on and on, but thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for this. Thank you for your support. Thank you for dealing with 3 or 4 game crashes and and all kinds of craziness that we happened tonight. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, White Under Nerdy. Thank you, Coffee Hamster. Thank you, B. Sumner. Thank you, Heels and Heels. Thank you, Desi. Thank you, Dave Johnson. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. God, I don't want to miss anybody that was on tonight. Thank you, Stan the Dry Bear. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you guys. This is your host, Mullet, signing off for the Podswoggle title tournament. Thank you for the last 10 years. You're very welcome, B-Some. Thank you for being here. It's been real. It's been good. It's been real good. This is your host, Mullet, signing off for the Podswoggle title tournament, Swogglemania, Swoggle Squad Championship, live on Twitch, one final time. We are swagging off. We'll see you for the last 4 weeks of the Podswoggle podcast online. Good night.